Wait, where did the game go? There it is. Hello! Hello, gamers! How are we doing? What's up? Oh my god! Holy shit. Hi, Coyote! Thank you for 15 months! Oh my god, 15 months, that's almost a whole year. Wow. I don't know if you guys can see a difference in my tracking. I got that NVIDIA RTX. Yes, we did finish the end yesterday. I could post a picture on Discord later. Right now my phone is occupied with tracking. But I did get that RTX tracking DLC and made some adjustments, and look how, like, smooth. Look how smooth I am now. And my mouth tracking is kind of better. Is nice. Is nice, you know? Is nice. But hello! We did finish Gundam the End. I will post some pictures on the Discord. I did post a picture of him on Twitter. I got him with his little, like, dude busting out of his chest because it's gross and horrifying and I love it. But yeah, no, look, I can wiggle back and forth and I get, like, motion blur. Oh, it's a really fun kit. Gundam the End is gross, but in a really fun way. I wish that I had better weather, so I could have primed some bits and done some customization on him. But the weather did not permit. But it's a really cool kit. It's really versatile. You get a lot of option parts. It was pretty easy to do painting on for the bits that I didn't want to use stickers on. It's a really nice kit. I highly recommend. Highly recommend if you want a fun but still slightly challenging high-grade build. It's a really nice build. My runners were kind of shitty. The parts themselves were fine, but there were a lot of bubbles in the runner for some reason. In, like, all of them. I don't know why, though. But it didn't affect any of the parts. It was just in the sprues. So it was fine. It's just, like, I had sprues, like, literally just falling off the runner. Which was weird. I've never had... Like, I've had kits where there'll be, like, one or two, maybe. But it was pretty bad. I've never seen one that bubbled out. But it didn't affect any of the parts, so it's fine. It doesn't matter. But as a fun and slightly challenging high-grade build, I highly recommend. So I've got some tea. I've got a little bit of cake here. That cake that I made in the middle of the night the other day. I saw that you dropped it. I didn't get a chance to look. I've been a little busy. But I do plan to take a look at it. Thank you for dropping it in there for me. Let's take a look at our options. Settings. Achievements. Oh god, there's terms of use. So are they gonna get mad at me for streaming this? They might get mad at me for streaming this, but... Credits. Various game options. Language, English, screen mode, full, VSync on. Okay. What are the achievements? Easy, normal... Is that it? Is that all of the achievements? Are all of these... Is it just beat it on the... That's a shitty achievement system. So this was a foundational game of my childhood. Of the three, I've only played The Lion King. And it was one of 2 console games I owned as a child. Sorry, I'm eating my cake. I had this on the Super Nintendo. And this and Super Mario World... Excuse me. Hi, the big Disney fan. I would build a snowman. We're doing good. No, they're not easy achievements to earn. I did not beat this game until I was in high school. I had this game when I was a baby. Little child. I did not beat this game until I was in high school. I have not played it in roughly 15 years. So we're gonna see what happens. Thank you. This is one of my... This does remain one of my favorite games. Museum? What is museum? Oh, wow! We can... see how Disney animators contributed to the game. Okay, so this is all some production stuff. Oh, wow, they just give you the audio debug. Okay. Nice. Watch a playthrough of the game and start playing where you want. No, we're not. Console N version. Console S version. What is the difference? What is the difference between the N version and the S version? What? I don't understand. I don't want to play the Japanese version, because that's definitely not what I played. Region. But what would S be then? What is the difference? Okay, well, we're just gonna go with the N version. Oh, Nintendo and Sega! That's right, because this was on both. And they're not that different. It's like color changes. We are gonna play the N version because that is the version that I had. Okay, it's Nintendo and Sega. That is what N and S stand for. Okay. That makes sense. So we are going to play the N version because that is what I played. Thank you. Thank you. I need belief in me. Because this game is hard. This is like I said, I did not beat this game until I was in high school. And that was using a cheat code to skip the end of Hakuna Matata, which I could never beat as a kid. Okay, okay, A is jump, B is roar. There aren't other controls. Oh, shit. What is... I'm messing up because I'm trying to... How do you roll? This is my favorite Disney movie. I was a big Lion King kid. No, you come out of there. I remember this level pretty well. Oh yeah, the original is high art. It is one of the greatest animated films ever made. The remake, I have a lot of opinions about the remake that are maybe not what you'd think. I still don't think it's good, but my opinions have very little to do with the CGI. I think the CGI was fine. If not somewhat boring. Thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness. And thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Okay, I know we can sneak back this way. Get the one up. There we go. There it is. Now we have a continue. And that's the big first level secret. This is such like a I love the music in this game. I love the music in The Lion King in general, but the like 16-bit rendition is just it's so good. Oh yeah, I mean like The Lion King is one of the few Disney movies with a good direct-to-video sequel. I like I have never seen The Lion King 1.5, but The Lion King 2 is genuinely a good movie. It has some sick bops. There we go. We did it.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
Oh, no. I used to be really good at this. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I've never watched it. But The Lion King 2 is genuinely a good sequel. Okay, what was the pattern with the monkeys? You got it. You roar at the pink monkeys to change their direction. Okay. Oh god, this part is so hard. It's all about timing. Okay, then there's a second one that's a little harder. Wham. Womp womp. Do I have to hold the stick? Okay, you have to hold the stick. That went badly. Like I said, I haven't played this game in 15 years, cut me a little slack. Oops. Okay, then this is the second one, and I do not remember the pattern. I used to have this memorized. Saying be there. No one's saying stop that. No one's saying see here. Okay, there we go. That should be the end of it. Because there's always this little, yeah, why VTuber? Why you know play game perfectly? Why you know perfect at game? Yep. Got the one up and immediately into the soup. Immediately into the soup. Into the drink with you. I feel like you have to do something a secret way to get that bug. Oh, there I go again. Oh, it didn't play the death animation before. It only plays it sometimes, I think. Is it with this rhino? There we go. I think it's if you do that with this rhino? Maybe it has to do with that monkey? And he flings you back. Whoop. Okay, let's see where this brings us. I don't really need that bug. We're almost at the end of the level, so. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. What is the pattern for this? Because I feel like it was something with this rhino. Throws me there, down, across, up, across, down, across, across, back across, and he puts me down there. Do I have to... Maybe it was this. Maybe once you get that other one, I think you had to switch that monkey back. Oh my god, what? There, okay, that was it. Oh my god, what? I have definitely not been live for over 24 hours. I've been alive for... What, like 20 minutes? I messed up. I messed up. I hecked up. Okay, we got the one. Even though I got real hecked up by it. Oh no! I messed up! You can get up there and get something. Come on, I need that. Oh, that was a bad bug. Whoop! I just want to check something. Oh my god. Sorry, Mario just sent me a screen cap of me supposedly being online. Supposedly being live on Twitch for 24 hours. I will never do a 24-hour stream. That's not true. I may do one eventually, but you would have to pay me. Y'all would have to give me quite a bit of money. Oh my god, I'm remembering the geyser bit, which is, like, so hard. Ah! Okay, you do that. Maybe. I may accept Gombarizing cards. Secret bug! You want to avoid that one. I used to be really good at avoiding him. Whoops. I thought maybe I could jump that one, but I don't think you can, actually. I think that's a trap. No, y'all would have to, like... Maybe I'll make a 24-hour stream like a Donathon reward, but you are gonna have to deal with me sleeping through part of it. Damn, he was killing me. This game is hard. I don't even know what difficulty I'm on. But we're gonna try and beat it. Come down here. Hey, don't jump directly on me. That's rude. Okay, I think you have to, like, go through a back way to... Is it this? King undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Let your teeth and ambitions are bared, be prepared. Dang. This is really, it's hard to get up there. You can make him look up, and it's cute. I really want to go up there. I don't remember what's up there. Come on. Get down here. There we go. King undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. Whoa, jeez. I'm trying to, like... Okay, he left. It's fine. This is it! This is the geyser! This is so hard! As I just rolled directly into it, like a fool. Like a fool!
The king has returned.
Like a fool, Jerry! Oh, I have to start from the beginning of the level? Dang. They are unforgiving with getting hit by these hyenas. But if you want to see something cool... Oh, can you not see it from there? I know there's a part where, like, you can... Because Scar is... I think... Actually, I think that's where he sits, like, at the end of this level. Like, he's in the level, and I thought you could see him. King undisputed, respected, salute... Damn, sir! This man? Coming after me? Whoa. What is happening? There we go. My controller got stuck for a second. And got stuck again. My controller was acting up. It's not an excuse, I promise. Whoop. This is hard. This is tricky. So what are y'all up to today? What are you doing? How you feeling? What's going on? I could swear that you could, like, look up and see him. Working? Working on what? Doing cool job things? What's today? Thursday? Oh, that means I get to watch Decker tonight. Heck yeah. Why do I keep, like, jumping into this vulture? This is not my smartest day. Respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder. You can just skip that guy. You can just, if you jump over him. Nice. Look, I feel that. Sometimes you just wanna live in your house. And your office job requires that. Is required for that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I worked an office job for 5 years, and I'd still be working there if one of my coworkers hadn't been a horrible garbage person. God damn it! Ooh, that's cute! That's so cute!
Has returned.
I love that! I hope it has been well received, because that's adorable. I could swear you could see him up here. If you look up. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like we are not on easy difficulty, and if we're not, when I run out of continues, we may switch to easy difficulty. It's adorable! I love it. I don't think there is too much of a difference in the difficulty, other than the amount of times you have to hit an enemy. I think most other things remain unchanged. Like, this game is still ridiculous even on an easy difficulty. 'Cause that's just how games were at the time. Okay, we've made it here with 2 lives. Let's see if I can do this. Ah! That scared me! I messed up and I scared myself. Ah! Okay, let me try with the D-pad instead of the analog stick. I don't know if that'll go better, but... I could never get that bug. I've never been able to get that bug. It is... Come on. Did he leave? No, there he is. Come on. Why is he not dying? I've hit him so many times. Oh my god, why did I have to hit him so many times? Running the heck away. Oh god. I forgot you can only bounce on those once. Okay, we're gonna change the difficulty. Yeah, they're easy. I always loved going into the sound test and just like listening to them. Yeah. How do I get out of here? There we go. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna try on easy, which I think how I played it as a child also. Because this game is already difficult, and I'm 99% certain all this does is change the amount of times you have to hit enemies. I hate that those can still hurt you when they've flipped over. Like, they still have their hitbox. It's just, under them now, instead of on top of them. So if they're, like, on a platform above you, and you hit them at, like, slightly the wrong angle... Oh, you also get more lives on easy! That'll be useful. Why don't you... Why will this guy not... I couldn't get that guy to flip over. And that meant I had soft-locked a little bit. Oh, and that was a bug. Okay, so there's also more, like, one-ups and stuff, but I don't think it actually... How do you roll? Like, I think I actually can get out of here. Okay, yeah, I can. But I want to go down there and get that continue. Wiggling. Come on. Fine, no continue. Okay, yeah, you can roar at those to freeze them. Which was a thing that I kind of remember. Come on, man.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
I love the way the color changes at the start of this level. Ah! Okay, we need to use the D-pad, not the analog stick. Just in general. The analog stick works, but not very well. I'm looking down and working on my road. Oh god. That always freaked me out. The dying on that double jump has always stressed me out so much. There's just something about that thunk noise and the way that it, like, freezes for a second. Just absolutely messes me up. We'll do it. We'll make it through. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. There we go. We've reclaimed our one-up. And then died. But I think that one-up stays there. Because they know this part is hard. And this is a game meant for children. So all you have to do is get over there. Like I just didn't do. The only thing I remember about the Sega version, because my cousins had a Sega console and I had a Nintendo, and I had this on Nintendo, and they had it on Sega, is that I think the hippos were a different color. God damn it. I think they were, like, purple instead of blue. This part is so hard. It's so stressful. Okay, there we go. When there's that little, like, chug in the screen scroll, that's how you know you've hit the end. I love that little drum bit. Okay, gotta wait for the log to come up. Okay. I'll hit him. I will hit him in that I will give him a high five. 'Cause he's got big hands that you can high five. He's got big high fiving hands. Okay, so you gotta come back here, yell at this guy, and this should be the end of the level. We should be back where we started, or back where we left off. Ah! You got me. Why do I keep getting stuck? King undisputed, respected, saluted, and seen for the wonder I am. I need to get, like, I need to get my light box out and, like, take a picture of all of the kits from this month. I'm really proud of all that we built this month. We did a lot of building. We did some very cool customizing. I'm proud of what we've done here. No! I didn't jump! That's what always happened when I was a kid, is I would get, like, stuck on a ledge. Come on, you. Come on. There we go. Okay, now there's another hyena fight. Okay, and now you'll see Scar. Okay, so he is above. It is a little higher up. Oh god, this was always a very stressful level when I was a child. It is all just pattern. But god, it, like... You gotta memorize them patterns. I used to have the timing of this down so well. And now I'm massively screwing up. I always did like this as kind of a different kind of level design, though. Because it's really different from the entire rest of the game. Kill him. always wondered as a kid, like, where the rocks were coming from. Oh. Okay, you have to jump the porcupine, I think. This is the first, like, really difficult level. Because you're dodging falling stuff the whole way. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to roar at him? Hey, Ramses, how's it going? We are doing this level. I always really liked the parallaxing in this level, too. I thought it was really cool. What am I supposed to do there? Like, I can't stop. I feel like I'm supposed to roll through him, but I don't, there's not like a button to roll. It's just a thing that happens sometimes. And I don't really remember how to do it. Yeah, like if I stop to roar and flip him over, I feel like I'm supposed to roll through him, and I do not know how to roll. Like, as you can see, it just kind of happens sometimes. Hold on, I'm gonna look up how to roll. Press the B button and then the Y button. What? I'm gonna die because I don't... Like, what am I supposed to do? Getting started, choosing options. Controlling Simba. Move, crouch, jump. Roll as young Simba. Control pad down diagonally. Okay. Let's see how that works out for us. Okay, I guess that works. Okay, the biggest crime about Lion King 2019 is the fact that Beyonce played Nala, and they did not have her sing Shadowland from the Broadway musical. That's a sin. Why am I stuck? I died because I got stuck! I hate this. This sucks. Because Shadowland is the best song in the Broadway show, and it is a sin that Beyonce played Nala, and they did not give her Shadowland. It's an actual sin. It's the worst thing about that movie. Amongst a string of just, in general, pretty bad decisions made in that movie. Like, that movie was a string of not amazing decisions. But having Beyonce and not using her... Cause, like, Beyonce sings a song, but Nala doesn't. Like, I guess that she sings, Can You Feel the Love Tonight? I guess. But... Can I go back there? Hey! That's rude. Who is throwing these damn rocks at me? There we go. Okay, we made it. We made it. We did it. Okay, this is the level I could never beat as a child. This level is so hard. You'd think the frogs would eat these dang spiders. Where am I going, even? I don't know. This level is a maze, a mystery. But at least the music is nice. Like, you get some cool tunes. So, it's bearable. Whoop. I remember this part, so we're definitely going the right way. Or a right way. And we got a 1-up, so there's that. Okay, I kind of remember coming this way. Okay, there's the waterfall. So we want the waterfall. waterfall, good. Even though I've never been able to climb this damn waterfall. Like, I always just end up here. For the rest of your days. See, I cannot seem to get higher than this. How do I get higher up than this? Ah! Oh my god! Hold on. I will hydrate. We gonna die? Means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Like, I do not understand. Yeah, Simba got hydrated. Straight up, I do not understand the pattern to this waterfall. This is the part that I have never been able to get past. Like, I can't seem to get higher than this. And, like, I know what's past here. You need to get to the top of the waterfall. And then you go across and you fight a monkey. But I don't know how to get there. Rest of your days. It's all problem free. Oh god, and there I go.
The king has returned.
Let's go this way. As I just keep getting absolutely clocked by this one spider. Like, if you just go this way, you get right to the waterfall. You're already, like, halfway up. But how do you get up this damn waterfall? Messiest Rocket, thank you for the follow. Oh, God. Why did I do that? I panicked. And this is gonna bring, yeah, this is gonna bring me all the way down here. Can I go back this way and, like, climb back up? No. Oh my god, going this way sucks! Going that way is awful! Actually, we should probably go get that one up. Just because it's really easy to get across this part. And it doesn't actually set us back any. Oh, am I being... Why didn't it work? Did I not log into the thing? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Hold on. Why did I die? Oh, I didn't. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I forgot to log in to mix it up, which does all of those. Hold on. When it logs in, I'll trigger the Jenny for you. Let me get this up. I forgot. I was panicking because I didn't know what to do today. Twitch channel points. Jenny Mekon. There we go. There we go. I got you. I got you, fam. I got you. Like, I had it open, I just forgot to log in. Cause I was so busy trying to figure out what I was gonna play today that I just forgot. I have everything. See, I have a button that will open everything. It opens every program I need for streaming. But I have to log in to mix it up. So, if I forget to do that, because I also have to log in to mix it up last. Because if I log in before I finish getting everything else open, it won't always connect to VTube Studio and Voice Mod. So there's like an order to things, and I was so busy trying to figure out, oh god. Trying to figure out what I was gonna do as far as, what we were gonna play today that I just forgot to log in to mix it up. But it's okay, I got you. I got you. Is right here. I logged in and I can trigger them myself, so I did it for you. 'Cause you earned it. But this is the part of this game that I've never been able to beat. Like, how? I'm scared now. I'm scared. There's so many logs. And I can't gain any height. Like, what is the pattern? For the rest of your day. See, I just end up right back here no matter what I do. Thank you for the head pads. I don't know if it showed up because I don't know if I have them set up on this model, but I feel it in my heart. In my heart, I know the head pad is there, so it's fine. Yeah, some of the VTube Studio, oh, there we go. Some of the VTube Studio properties don't work totally properly. With this stuff, so there we go. It triggers when the other thing is over. It's because of the order of events. Oh, thank you. Okay, so I guess that was just that one. Like, I can't. I just end up right back here. Should I look this up? Should I look up how to do this? Waterfall? Waterfall walkthrough. Okay. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put it over here so I can see y'all. I don't think the Konami code's gonna get us through this time, comic. I don't think the Konami code's gonna help us here. Okay, let me see. Let me turn this on. Okay, I think this is the Sega one, because this has, like, moss. So they want me to get to the one all the way on the... So, just go up the middle column? Is it just stay in the middle and go up? Okay, it looks like it's just stay in the middle. Which is not getting me anywhere. Ah! I died. This is an impossible game for aliens. I don't know what they expect me to do. And maybe it's different for the Nintendo version? Because I think what I was looking at was the Sega version because there were vines on the logs. But I'm not getting any higher. So let's see. Yeah, it really seems like they're just staying in the middle and they get up there. Why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? I'm jumping as fast as I can. There's not... I can't jump faster. As far as I can tell. Like, what am I doing incorrectly? For the rest of your day. Are we gaining height? I don't even know. Okay, setback, but we're okay. Oh god. I feel like we were almost making some progress that time. I feel like we were maybe getting somewhere. Okay, Thunderbird, you have a good day. We made some... Okay, so we did make some progress. We had kind of found a groove. I do keep messing up, though. But it's okay, we've got some continues. Oh, God. This sucks. Okay, well, that's fine. There's no worries for the rest of your days. It's all problem-free philosophy. Kuna Matata. Okay, we are maybe making progress. We are definitely not making progress. There's the one-up. So we're getting somewhere. Oh my god. Oh my god, can we maybe do it? Can we maybe get there? A little setback, but we're fine. We're fine. No! Oh my god, that's the first time I've ever made it to the one-up. I've never made it to the one-up before. This is so stressful. This is a stressful game. Hi, Maru! Whoop. Let me... Oh god, there's so many spiders. There's so many spiders. Let me just get myself somewhere real quick. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Hook me up. Ah! Look who's here! Where'd my game audio go? Oh no, what is happening? Where did my game audio go? Why has my game...
Can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. There you go.
Yeah, hi. Hello.
I got you. I'm gonna put you over down here by me.
Oh, look at me. I'm so big.
There you go. There you go. I got you.
Thank you. Could I ask you, do you think you'll be able to share the screen of the game? Just so that I'm not
Yes.
lagged. If possible.
Let's see. How do I do this? Share my screen. Share.
It's a me, Maru.
There we go.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you.
Oh, I paused.
Really,
That's
really
why.
Yeah, that's why. There you go. So hello everybody. I'm gonna do my thing. Upa, hello, I'm Mario Cinco, the hero of Hope Idol of Disaster. Hello, Gate Lives, Sucio Estebancho. I'm here to hang out and take names. The names of all you lovely people in the chat. Hello. How are you doing, son? Are you playing Lion King for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System?
Yes, this is one of 2 games I owned for the Super Nintendo as a child.
You had a Super Nintendo with like 2 games?
I only had 2 games.
You know, that's fair. I had a lot more than that, but we do not need to scrutinize that. It's my favorite console of all time, and I haven't owned one since the 90s. Because I had to let go of it. I had to let go. My Super Nintendo is
my
probably...
childhood one is still in our house somewhere.
It's a beautiful console, especially the
is.
American version. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I love that purple.
Listen. I'm not gonna say that the Americans do things better all the time. They definitely did with the Xbox Elite Wireless Controller Series 2, but American Super Nintendo's better. I'm sorry. It looks better.
It's just
chunkier.
it's purple.
Oh, you killed a little cat.
Yeah,
little
he'll be
cat's
fine.
dead.
He'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
But you know, how are you doing? I have like my sushi with me, my dinner sushi. I just went to the shop. I bought myself because I'm feeling a bit better, and I don't know if I'm gonna feel better tomorrow. So I spent a lot of money on extremely easy, ready prepared food, because I don't know if I'm gonna be like horrifically sick tomorrow.
That's a good plan,
in fact,
honestly. That's a good way to do it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I've lost my patterns.
Just so that Chad knows, because I have this like migraine situation, I have put a green filter on my screen because did you know that science has discovered the green light is good? It's better for migraines.
Oh.
So, yeah. So my screen looks like a monitor out of the Matrix. Everything looks like the Matrix.
We're digital now.
Yeah, exactly. Also, hi Coyote. Also, Ramses, I had Mario RPG for my Super Nintendo. I wanted Chrono Trigger when I had a Super Nintendo. I couldn't get it because I live in South America and we treated RPGs as some kind of, I don't know, taboo, I suppose. We didn't get Chrono Trigger. The only RPGs that I played on my Super Nintendo were a schoolmate's Legend of Zelda. Another schoolmate, I think the same schoolmate's Secret of Mana, which I had to give back because I fell out with that kid. That kid was an asshole. And calling out Alejandro from the mid-90s, in case you're watching. You're a dick, Alejandro. I'm sorry. I know we were 11, okay? But you're a dick. Anyways, thanks for letting me Secret of Mana. And then I got Illusion of Gaia, which is really good. And I got Super Mario RPG, which I played. I played the heck out of that game until the wheels fell off. Incidentally, when I'm sick, I can't absorb like new things. So basically, all I've done is watch Tim Rogers. So if I sound extra Timmy,
that's okay. You can Tim here because we don't have a stop Timming routine.
There's no
So
redeem.
no one
Give
can
me a second.
stop you.
No one can stop me. I need to take this hoodie off. I'm already overheating my synapses. Give me a sec.
Oh my god, it has been so warm the past couple of days. It's been like 70 degrees in my house. And I'm like, why is it so warm in here? This is disgusting. I hate it.
It's really warm out. It's like 15 degrees centigrade. I don't know what that is in American.
I have no idea, but I know it's warm.
It's
oh god.
I mean, it's not like warm would be 20 degrees, but like 14 degrees in October in Scotland, it's insane. There was a lady at the shop who was wearing flip-flops. And you know, VTuber feet are acceptable, real life feet are not. I'm sorry, but
Exactly.
I understand that lady because it was unseasonably warm.
Yeah,
So-
no, it has been so hot here. It's been like 65 here, which I don't know what that is in the rest of the world, but that is like 10 to 20 degrees above what it normally is in October.
Dang.
And then in my house, even though my heat is off, the heat in my house is not turned on at all. But for some reason, it is in the 70s in my house. And it's disgusting.
70F. 70F. The F is for freedom degrees.
Yes.
Because your degrees are the most free degrees in the world.
I
God.
know
Okay.
it's just based on different things. Like,
dang.
I understand why both versions of temperature exist, except I forget.
I'm sure there's. I mean, the one. I think the centigrade is based on water. It's based on because 0 degrees centigrade is the freezing point of water, and 100 is the boiling point.
Yes.
So that's what it's based on.
And
I don't know.
Fahrenheit is based on something else, but I don't remember what.
Ray Bradbury novel. Ray Bradbury novel. That's
Yes.
what it's based on. Like the one.
I
with
feel
the-
like it's like based on the human body,
probably.
but I don't remember the actual like what exactly. Oh god. Nope, I messed. Oh, nope, can I save
I'm
it?
just gonna say-
Nope.
The design of the timing of these logs is ridiculous. It's not. They're not well timed.
No,
what I'm trying to
it's
say.
awful. This is
It's
actually
very-
a bad game.
Well, the thing is, right? These Disney games that they made this. They made Aladdin. Like 4 licensed games of the mid-90s. They're pretty good, but they're not good games.
No.
They're
This is an
very
acceptable
difficult.
game, but it's not a good game.
like the sprites are really good.
Oh yeah, the art and the music in these games is gorgeous,
Yeah.
but
the design aspect
it
leaves something to be
sucks to
desired.
play.
Yeah, I remember I rented this game one time on a weekend, and I wished I hadn't. I enjoyed the music. I enjoyed the graphics. You know, I'm not a Disney person. I've never been a Disney person. I never will be a Disney person. Captain Hurricane. But like, even I have to admit the sprites in this is like, sprite works really good.
Because a lot of
It just
the
looks really-
the sprite design and like the sprite animation was designed by like the actual Disney animators.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's why then. Yeah, because this is a beautifully animated movie, Lion King. You know, I liked it better when it was Osamu Tezuka's Jungle Taitei, but you know, who's keeping count? They claim they didn't rip it off. I claim they did. Who's to say?
I mean, they did. They combined.
They definitely.
They combined it with Hamlet, and like, fine.
Yeah.
Tezuka himself was a big Disney furry, so you know,
Yeah,
whatever.
so there
I
you go.
feel like he would not be mad about it, so I've learned to let it go. And it was.
Oh, yeah, my
you
only
know,
thing is
a
the people that
formative
deny
movie
it.
of my childhood, but
Oh no, definitely. For me too. You know, I'm just. My thing is the people that deny it. The people that are like it has nothing to do. It's coincidental. It's like, mate.
oh, I did a
Mate.
presentation in my high school English class, all about how it was, because my teacher
Oh,
would
really?
not believe me because he like, that was the year that we did Hamlet in class. Like, we always did one Shakespeare every year. And he was like, oh, and he started, you know, talking about how The Lion King is Hamlet. And I'm like, okay, but it's also this. And he's like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
I'm like, excuse me. Okay, I will do a presentation on this. And I forget what exactly the assignment was, but I found a way to make it, I am giving a presentation on how Disney definitely ripped off Kimba for The Lion King.
That's fantastic.
And
That's so
essentially
good.
just inserted the plot of Hamlet into Jungle Emperor Leo. I
God.
still don't know if my teacher believed me at the end,
Did you get a good grade though?
but I did get a good grade because it was a well-researched presentation.
Nice. Oh, by the way, sorry, I'm gonna be eating while we do
That's
this.
okay, I was eating cake for the first, like, 45 minutes of stream.
So Ramses is saying to remember these games were designed to suck the money out of kids. Yeah, but this was an arcade game though, and I will say that like the skill level of this platformer is it's well above the pay grade of the target audience.
Yeah, like, this was a home console release. This was not an arcade release. This is not meant to take your quarters.
King has returned.
And when you look at the like, you know, the best platformers of the time, right? You know, you look at your Mario, right?
Yeah.
Those are games that, like, you look at Yoshi's Island, right? Yoshi's Island is a game that is designed so that a kid can play it and have a good time. But if you want to get the real challenges, then the real challenges are like really kind of hardcore and require higher skill. But a kid could probably, I mean, I finished Yoshi's Island when, I mean, I was a teenager, but you know. No, I think I was like early teens. I was a tween, as they said those days. Rentals, that's what they wanted to suck the money out of kids. Yeah, but Nintendo hated rentals, actually.
Yeah,
Nintendo,
they were not on board with that, actually.
Yeah, like, video game rentals. Did you know this? Video game rentals were banned in Japan long ago.
Yeah.
They tried to ban them in America. There's a wonderful video. There's one of my favorite YouTube channels is The Gaming Historian. Fascinating stuff that guy's got in there. And he has one about like Nintendo versus video game rentals, basically. And they hated the idea of video game rentals because they were burnt out on the Famicom disk system and the fact that they basically created a machine of pirating Nintendo games. You know, so. The sushi's good. Supermarket sushi. Not even twice.
I have decent supermarket sushi at my supermarket, but I rarely get it.
My supermarket has like decent, and I should get it more rarely because it's expensive, but it's not as expensive as it could be, and I like it, and I wanted to eat it right now because I'm ill, so
Yeah, you're not feeling good. You
Like-
need a treat.
yeah, I'm living. I have a list of a couple of things that I wanted to bring up. They're not major topics.
Oh, you can bring up whatever
But
you want. You
a
can
couple
talk
of
about
things.
whatever you want here. I'm not gonna stop you.
Cool. I have a
love
couple of
listening
like
to you
dumb
talk
things to
about
say.
things.
I am glad. That's why I wanted to come on because like I was saying to Sono. So for context for the chat, I was saying to Sono like, please have me on your stream. I'm so bored.
I'm like, heck yes.
It might have been a bit less dignified than that. No, it was just like, you know, I would love to be like the peanut gallery while you go through a game. And at the same time, I'm trying not to stream because I'm trying not to like overexert myself because I'm getting these horrific migraines, chat. I'm getting horrific migraines. I do not recommend being inside my head right now, other than my genius level knowledge about the history of anime. Other than that, I do not recommend it. And so I said to Sono, please have me on your stream, and Sono was like, yeah. So
I always want Mario here. Because I love you.
I love you too. I always love like talking to you. I feel like I'm rambling today. I'm very just you know, my brain is set to clown mode right now because I'm just like, you know, brain bad. brain overheat.
I am fine with it. You say all of the things. You can say whatever you want. I am not gonna stop you. Oh my god, we were so close.
You were so close. Have you been watching G-Witch, the newest Gundam?
I have not. I need to get on it. I'm behind. I'm behind on Dawn Brothers. I'm like, there's gonna be so much G-Witch by the time I start watching it. I need to just sit down and do it on one of my days off.
It's so good. I already have a blorbo. Are you familiar with this new term the kids are saying, the blorbo?
Yes.
Are you familiar with this? Yeah, oh yeah, you are, because you actually check Tumblr. Like, I don't check Tumblr anymore because, you know,
honestly,
is over.
No one on my Tumblr actually uses blorbo.
I just looked it up the other day, and people were like, oh yeah, blorbo from my shows. That's a Tumblr thing that came up. But it's like late last year.
Yeah, I know people have said it. See, I'm still on Scrungly Little Guy.
Scrungly Little Guy.
That's where I'm at.
So
I
Chad,
only have
blorbo,
guys.
A blorbo from my shows is like your favorite character from a show, and I think it's because like somebody, I don't know, somebody was bitching and said and complained about people talking about their blorbo or whatever. It just became a thing in the way that Tumblr stuff does. You know, someone says something dumb, other people are like, that's hilarious. And I'm not faulting it. That's how my brain works. So yeah, blorbo. So my blorbo, like the blorbo from my shows, that's like the phrase. But I would say like the blorbo would be like your favorite character in a show, right?
Yeah, so, that you're kind of forgiving of their shit because they're
exactly.
Your blorbo.
Yeah, my
you
blorbo.
You don't necessarily totally excuse it, but you're like, oh, you're such a little blorbo, causing mass destruction.
Like my blorbo from Kamen Rider Gaim is Michi, because he's a dreadful boy, and I do not forgive him, but I want to see him fail, and I deeply enjoy seeing his eye twitch as he descends into madness. So that's my blorbo. Actually,
my Gaim blorbo is Takatora. He's the only. Actually, my Gaim blorbo are those 3 kids on Team Gaim who don't do anything and just kind of hang out in the background. I love
dance,
them.
just break dance.
Yeah, because the 2 girls are like actual dancers.
Oh, yeah.
Which is miserable to think about.
That's something that I really like. One of the things that I enjoy when I'm trying to get like when we're trying to get like a person into Toku, right? Like, if the person that you're trying to get into Toku is already into camp stuff, half your job is done.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Half your job is done. But then when you tell them, because the thing that I liked when I introduced a couple of people to Toku through Gaim, what I loved about it is that the concept is so insane that it just sounds great to a person that loves camp. Because
that's why I was so excited about Gaim. I was so excited about Gaim in the lead-up when it was like, yeah, the themes are fruit and street dancing and samurai. And I'm like, that is
but also like
wild.
Rival, like the disaffection of a dystopian corporate-run city that drives the youth of the city to have like turf wars that represent themselves with like roving dance gangs.
Yeah.
And then they start like killing each other with superpowers in a vague attempt at connecting it to the samurai armor of the protagonist by trying to vaguely connect it to the Warring States era. You know, it's like that's great. That sounds insane and fantastic.
I was so excited
and all
until
the dancing
I found out Gen Urobuchi was writing it.
Womp womp womp.
And then I was like, I am cautious. I am not happy, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna try. Maybe because other people will be working on it and Toei's gonna be, you know, supervising him. And then no, he just made the same show again. He just made the same show he always makes.
But he did give us what I think is the finest 5 seconds of Kamen Rider ever, which is, well, actually no, he gave us two scenes. One is the one where Michi is dancing and smiling and saying he will betray anything and anyone.
Yes,
just because
which is from one of the few episodes of that show that I like, that I think was maybe not actually written by him.
Yeah. Also, the bit where Takatera is like, there's no giant robot, get back to work, while there's Super Sentai battle is happening behind him. That's great.
Yes.
Which, again, it's from a movie, so I don't know if he wrote it, because I don't think he wrote the movies.
That was from an episode. That was from those were episodes. I think technically he wrote that part, because I think he wrote the Gaim episode and Kobayashi wrote the Tokuger episode.
Right. Yeah. Captain Comic Geek says, I think I'm too old, out of touch for the internet. Listen, it's unlikely that you're older than me. I mean, you could be. I'm not gonna say, but I can adapt. Adapt, improvise, overcome. These Tumblr kids, they think they invented being hilarious on the internet. They don't know what they're doing. We invented it. We were an IRC, man. We were saying all sorts of nonsense. Actually, I'm really glad the internet culture when I was young was not what it is now, because we would definitely have been canceled into smoking dust for the shit we were getting up to in RC. Let me tell you.
Oh God, yeah.
It was dodgy. There were a lot of jokes that I'm not even going to allude to, because I almost alluded to them, and then because I'm looking both Sano, I'm looking at the screenshot on Discord, but I'm also looking at your stream, and then I saw the Gamers Outreach thing. I was like, I'm not gonna even tell you what those jokes were. Maybe the next time I call in and it's not a Gamers Outreach stream. How about that?
But that's just how it was back then.
It's just how it was.
They weren't good things to be joking about, but it's what it was.
But also, like, nobody knew your name back then. Remember that?
No one knew who anyone was. It was a rule. It was a thing we were taught from the earliest days. Do not put your name and face on the goddamn internet.
Yeah. And it was a good rule.
Has returned.
It was a great rule.
It's still a good rule. I still think we should not be putting our names and faces on the internet. That's why I'm a VTuber.
Yeah, essentially. Except I did enjoy doing that because when I was a stand-up comedian, because I like performing for other people, and I like, I have a big ego. That's my problem. That's what lays me low. It's my ego. But I don't know how we got talking about Gaim. But we always seem to, and I'm sorry.
That's okay. I still don't like Gaim, but I think I can speak more fondly of Gaim now that I've had years away from it. And years away from everything that happened.
Yeah, I will say, like, your experience is, like, so shitty with the fandom, which it just, I don't know. I blame the image boards for this. For many things. I blame them for a lot of things.
So many things.
For so many things, but, like, the fact that back then, the Toku fandom, the English-speaking Toku fandom was, like, going through a certain image board. I mean, I was there reading that image board because that was the easiest way to get Toku news. That was, like, the quickest way of, like, oh, a new episode of Super Sentai is released, a new episode of Kamen Rider is released, oh, a new thing is announced, and that was the best way. And do you know what the worst part is? Back then, I was checking the M board, like, every day. I would say every day. Before I started connecting with Toku fans on Twitter and on Tumblr, I was checking it every day for many years. And sometimes I would like venture to the other boards. And you know what the freakiest thing is, that M was, like, the best one.
M and I had friends on Toy. That is where most of. I never went there. My friend who I was dating at the time was big on Toy. Oh my god, I'm. Oh my god.
Oh, Ramses, thank you, Ramses. I have ADHD. I never remember where a conversation started.
Okay, I can look up now. Toy was fine. There were good people on Toy who I think all of the good people have long since moved on. I'm still friends with some of them. But I got into Kamen Rider around when O's was ending, and I really only ever got into the fandom on Tumblr. So I was never on M or anything. But
like M again, it was. I mean, I wasn't on Toy, but I remember that I checked occasionally the anime subreddit. And I mean, the other thing I loved about M is that I've always had the brain of an old lady, so the speed of the other image boards was also terrible for me because I just could not keep up with what was happening. So M was much slower, and so it was just like easier to keep up with. And you know, people said dodgy stuff, but often if people brought up any like really far right nonsense, people are like, you know, go back to Paul, go back to B, we don't care, we're here to talk about robots and Toku. Like, you know, like it's not that people were like properly politicized or anything, it's just that people were like, we don't care about that, we're here to talk about that.
That wasn't the board for it, so no one wanted to hear it.
Yeah. But the culture in that board was really weird because like there was like such an obsession with anonymity. I remember like people used to do like watch-alongs where people would have like a chat, and it would be on this whatever websites that don't exist anymore. And I was on the chat one day, and you know me, I tell stories about my life. Like I'm like, oh, this is the first time I watched so and so, you know, because I don't know, I like telling stories. It's what I do. And I remember, like, people always said something like, you know, nobody cares about your life, whatever. And it's like, okay, so why are we having a social interaction around watching this TV show together on the internet? Like, what is the point if we're not conversing?
You know, yeah, if we're not gonna talk.
You know?
But that was, again, at the time, it was the whole culture was so very much, that detached irony.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Still is for a lot of people.
Oh yeah, which is
even outside of those message boards.
So much of the problem with the internet now is how much of that has turned into like the gross far right.
Yeah,
way
but
of
not even that.
things.
Also that like not to both sides it. But also, you see that a lot on the left as well. And you see that a lot in, like, minority cultures. And it's just like, I don't know. There's like, I hate it when you can't have a conversation with a person because everything they say is a shitpost. To say a cuss word, that's the only cuss word I'm going to say.
That's okay. I've been like, lightly cussing all month.
The light touch of cussing. Blorbos.
We've been at like a PG-13 where you get like one F-bomb per stream.
One F-bomber guy. What was I gonna say? Do you know what they didn't have on? This is gonna segue into one of the things that I had on my notes. And do you know what they didn't have that I wanted? They didn't have they didn't have any pretzels. They bake their pretzels. They have freshly baked pretzels every day.
That sounds so good.
They're really good. They're cheap. Normally I walk out of there with one and I eat it on the way home. They didn't have any today. They didn't have any. All of their like bakery bags, like most of them were like torn. They seem to be like factory defective.
Oh.
So I got a couple of like fake pizza slices. I ate one, and I have another one here for after the sushi. I'm very hungry, in case you can't tell. I finally have an appetite, so my body's like, feed me.
I understand that. For the first like week I was on antidepressants, my body wanted no food, and now I'm like, I need to eat everything.
Mm-hmm. That's probably why I spent so much money. I was really hungry. When I was at the shop. But I want to teach you, Sono, have you ever been to Germany?
No, I have not.
So I don't speak German. I try to learn that language. Does not agree with me for several reasons, including my Mediterranean disposition. But I'll teach you something. All right. So in I think I know who she's talking about. I think this all started because Mara wanted to. I did wanted to talk about G-Witch hair, but I'm not going to because Sono has not watched that. So.
I did see the post about the girl with the 2 big hair things and
yeah,
that
Chuatori Panlunch. That's her name.
What is it?
Chuatori Panlunch.
That is a Gundam name if ever I have heard one.
Yep, but her nickname is Choo Choo.
The Chooch.
So everyone just yeah, it's the Chooch because she has like the big pom poms that are like mouse ears. Also because this is Utena, so Utena needs to have a Choo Choo, right?
Yes.
But yeah, she's my Blorbo. She's my Blorbo in that show.
She seems like the Blorbo type. Because that's
she's
another
like,
thing about a Blorbo is they have to be like shitty. They have to be a shitty person.
I wouldn't say she's a shitty person. She's like aggressive, stylish looking.
Oh my god, I did it!
Aggressive.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god, you can do it! Yeah, you can do it!
Oh god, do I have to go further? No, I don't have to go further up. This is... We go over here.
Oh my god. Is this the end of the Hakuna and the Matata?
Oh no! I hate this! I hate this game!
No, Simba! Simba!
I hate this game!
Oh no, it brought you both before! No.
I hate this game.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
it's...
not so much a shitty person, but like... They're like, they can be a little mean and a lot of people don't like them.
Yeah, but difficult. She's difficult. She's like, this is the thing. She's a difficult girl that gets into brawls and is stylish and is righteously angry about something, sometimes too much. What I mean is that she's perfect. You know, those are all the qualities. What?
Just like our Choo-Choo.
Exactly. But yeah, in the case of like Chuatori Panlunch, those are all the qualities that make me be interested in a character because they're all the qualities of the punk girls I used to hang out with. You know, I always say this. Shout out to any of the punk girl gang I used to roll with in Dublin. And she's great. Except nobody had hair like Choo Choo's. But everyone had very freakish hair. Because they were punks. So. Choo Choo's good.
I need to sit down and watch G-Witch. I really need to. I'm behind on everything. Because I've been so wrapped up in Secret Project.
And you know what? That's good. Because, you know, you're doing something, you know, that's gonna be good, I think. Yeah,
it's just... The prospect of learning Live 2D is terrifying.
Oh, I hear you. But no, I was gonna tell you something about Germany. So there are street vendors that will sell you like a, you know, they will sell you maybe like a currywurst or whatever. The currywurst is a sausage with curry sauce. It's really good. But what you'll also find is people that sell you pretzels, like freshly baked pretzels. You know, big pretzel. And they can melt cheese on top of that bad boy, if you want.
God, that sounds so good.
And it's real good. And so I'm gonna tell you how to order that in German.
Oh.
One of the few bits of German that have not intentionally deleted from my brain. It's the most important bit of German you'll ever learn. It's ein Pretzel mit Käse bitte. And when they give it to you, after you've paid your euros, you say danke. Yo, dankeschön, danke. Yeah. Now, I'm gonna walk you through this sentence. It's a very easy, basic sentence. Ein means one. Mm-hmm. Pretzel, no explanation needed. Mit Käse, mit is with. Käse is cheese. And then bitte is please. So,
I'm gonna tell you
cheese,
the only thing
please.
I know about German. Now this is surprisingly, this does not come from me trying to learn German. This comes from me trying to learn Japanese. But Japanese uses a lot of loan words. And not all of them are English. A lot of people think all of their loanwords are English, but they're not. The one loanword I know that is German is the word for part-time job, which is Arbeiter.
Yes, it's Arbeit.
So the Japanese word Arbeiter, which you will probably hear in an anime, comes from German.
Beiter for short as well. And yeah, it's for Arbeit. And they have loanwords from a lot of languages. The word, you know, they use the word pan a lot. That's from Portuguese and Spanish.
Yes.
You know?
Enpitsu, I think, is also from Spanish.
Oh, Enpitsu?
Pencil? Or am I mixing things up? Oh god, why have I been voice changed? Hi, La! Okay, we did not get this spider. Oh, I'm showing the goods. Okay, so I do need to come down here.
Oh, you did it! You did it again! Okay, you did it again. Okay, careful with the spider. Ow.
Okay, where... I can go down here.
Do you not have, like, the pulse swipe, or is that when you're adult, Simba?
No, that's just an adult. Okay, so we've got a thing. We got the checkpoint.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Sano. Oh my god.
This is the furthest I have ever gotten.
I'm pretty sure the Game Grumps, when they played this game, did not get this far. Oh, watch out.
Okay, so you have to chase him.
So I just wanted to teach you that because what the heck's wrong with this gorilla, man?
He does not like me.
He does not like me. He does not appreciate you.
I think he is based on like a cut part of the movie. Like something that was like cut from the original script of the movie.
See what is very child unfriendly about this game is that this game has very bad conveyance. Are you familiar with this term?
Yes.
Yeah, like the game is not very good at showing you what you need to do, and that's a problem. I feel at a game aimed at a child that is like, oh mom, can I get the Lion King game? I love the Lion King game, mother. I don't know why this fictional child is like a Victorian urchin, but here we go. Mother,
how do I get up here?
May I get the Lion King, mother, for my Super Nintendo Entertainment System?
I hate this monkey!
By the Victorian wave. I as a rule do not like monkeys. Just in general.
I also do not like monkeys. I do not trust them.
I don't trust them, and they, you know, they are a grim reminder of the animal nature of humanity. I don't need that. I don't need that, you know? I'm trying to live my life. I don't need that. I don't need that kind of reminder. What else did I have in the docket? I had the pretzel. We can take that one.
Why is this? There we go.
Oh god.
This monkey keeps like backhanding me.
That backhanding is like so. God, that is such a aggressive gesture on the side of the developers. It makes me think that one of the developers was one of those child-free people that just does not like kids. They were like, I don't want kids to have fun playing this game that I'm making that is for kids. So I'm gonna make the most annoying enemy and show its entire trasero for the Spanish speakers in the chat. Oh, dear mother, may I have the video game cartridge with the lions on it? Yeah, it's the Dalsum. Yeah, he's like stretchy monkey, man. Oh, you can do a roll.
There, okay.
you gotta bounce in the butt.
Oh my
Oh
god!
God.
He's so
God.
hard!
What the heck?
This is so hard! I never even got here as a child. I never even got to this part.
I remember this level, I think. So basically, you're meant to wait until he does that, and then you jump on his butt. God. Yo, what the hell is that hitbox? What is this? A 1990s Street Fighter clone? Canned laughter.
Oh my god! I can't believe that. Like, when he's running, he can still hit you. Like, where was I supposed to go?
Oh god. This design is so hostile. It's such user hostile design. Are we playing Monster Hunter with questionable hitboxes? Monster Hunter! Got nothing on this. I'm sorry. This
is like one of the hardest games ever made.
It's ridiculous because like you're not given many tools as the player, and then God.
Like, what am I supposed to do right here?
Gosh.
I
think the next level after this is be prepared, maybe? Or did you already do be prepared?
I think it's like the reprise of Be Prepared. Oh my god!
Oh god.
No, this actually brings you into Adult Simba. This is Return to Pride Rock is next.
Oh, right.
Because I've skipped...
I think maybe I go to that level.
I've skipped the end of this level, because when I was in high school, I found out the, like, debug menu. I, like, found out how to get into the debug. Why did that happen? At
this
the
is the Disney Afternoon collection on Steam, right?
Yeah, this is the Steam collection. Oh my god, I'm out of continues! Okay, is this gonna bring me back to the main menu? Okay.
Okay, I'm googling this for you. I'm googling. I'm co-piloting it. I'm co-piloting it.
Quit save, I guess? What you can do in this version is watch a playthrough and start where you want. So I'm gonna
fascinating. The idea you could finish this game in 50 minutes.
Watch the whole game. I just I want to level select. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I think I see.
Yeah,
okay,
Simba's
so yeah,
Destiny
this is where start playing.
Oh, that's really cool. That's a really neat feature. A feature. Okay.
I feel like we earned that.
You know what? You earned this. And I am saying this because, like, you know...
I climbed that waterfall by myself!
Yes! There we go. Now you're the big boy. Now you're the big buddy.
Yeah.
The big buddy boy.
We can roar. We can smack people now.
Yeah.
Now we can smack people in the face.
Little slappy slap.
Oh wow, they got blood.
Gosh. Good grief, Jerry. But you know, those pretzels with cheese are very good. If you ever get like a big bakery pretzel, put some cheese on that, put some grated cheese on that, you're gonna have a good time.
I would love that.
Put it in the oven for 5 minutes.
Wait,
You
where
know?
am I? Am I
I think
stuck
you
here?
need to roll the rock. I think you can roll the rock, no?
Can
No,
you?
maybe not.
But I'm like... Oh, wait, do I need to... There we go. You need to, you need to swipe your way
okay.
through. Okay.
Right, okay. Forget any pro tips that I'm giving you. I like how when he's older, it's harder for him to like get himself up there.
Yeah.
Because he's a heavy boy. He's a lion.
He's big now.
Yeah, he's a Kamen Rider Beast.
Oh, I love Beast.
Wasn't there anyone?
I wish
was
Beast
that
had
the
his
one from
own
Wizard?
show. Yeah, he's the secondary from Wizard, who was not intended in the original storyline. But then they Toei was like, hey, we need you to put this guy in. And he was like, I don't really want to, but okay.
Oh, there was not meant to be a secondary, or?
I think Mage was originally meant to be the secondary.
Right, which makes sense. Like, Beast is a bit like, okay.
I wish Beast had gotten his own show because I really love him, and I love him and Chimera, and I think they would honestly have made a really interesting show on their own. Oh my god, why are there so many of you?
Gosh. Oh god. The death is like realistic.
Yeah, the death animation for adult Simba is kind of messed up. It's a little messy.
We're talking about Kamen Rider Beast, Ramses. We're talking about Kamen Rider Beast.
I love that boy.
Secondary writer from Wizard. I think I've only seen him in like crossovers and stuff because I've not watched Wizard for several reasons. It's very low on my list.
That's fine.
Which, you know, whatever. I will say though, Kamen Rider Wizard's design is a masterclass, probably top 5 Kamen Rider.
Oh
top
yeah,
5
the
Kamen Rider
designs in Wizard are gorgeous.
Like, I remember I had seen the design for years, and I was like, this is a really good design. It's really like, because you know me, I like it when designs are clean. That's what I like in Kamen Rider designs. I like them to be clean. I like, you know, 01, not Saber. You know, that's kind of where my brain is at. And Wizard is a really, really clean design, but what really became the masterstroke for me, I mean, aside from that belt with the hand, that's real good.
I love it.
What's the masterstroke of it is when I realized that his head is a ring.
Yes.
And I was like, that's genius, because that is a helmet that looks good without you realizing that. It just looks good. It's a good detail. And then when you realize that, you're like, I've been played. This is good. I like it when I'm played like this.
How many of these are there?
Do they just keep spawning? I think they just keep spawning.
They just
maybe.
keep coming, but I can't go anywhere.
You have to become the 100-man killer. You have to become Guts Berserk. Do you need to like jump over them? Would you go to that platform above them, or what?
That's what I thought, but I don't think I can get up there.
You can't bounce on them, right?
I don't think so. I don't think you can do that as adult Simba.
God.
But like the real tragedy of Wizard is that Wizard had a lot of storylines that its CG team was not prepared to handle and just get dropped because they don't want to animate Dragon and Chimera.
Right.
And that is the biggest tragedy of Wizard, because the storylines about Dragon and Chimera are the most interesting part of the show. And they do nothing with them. Also, the biggest tragedy is that the lead girl, Koyomi, her agency did not want her actually, like, transitioning from an idol to an actress. So they were overbooking her during Wizard, and she wasn't able to go to filming a lot of the time. Oh my god, I'm like stuck.
That is so heck.
So
yeah, I don't know what the deal is with these hyenas.
So they she wasn't able to film a lot of Wizard, so there are bits that you can tell are meant to be about Koyomi that they use the other leading lady for, Rinko, who's the best character in the show, don't at me. but like there are some bits that you can tell were meant for Koyomi, but they kind of transition it over to Rinko. And then Koyomi's actress graduated her agency, I think within a couple of years of Wizard ending, but she gives the most passive-aggressive graduation speech, and it is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
God.
She talks so much about, like, oh, I wanted to act, and this, and she brings up Wizard, and she's like, it was really good, it was really fun, and there was some bad stuff. It's really funny.
Gosh.
I'm gonna die.
It's so busted that they did that to her. But oh god, I was gonna ask you something about Wizard. I can't remember. It's gone. It's gone, Jerry. It's gone from the brain. Oh, that scared it for like a second. Like, do you just need to like keep killing them? You just need to like kill them until they're all dead.
Maybe.
Except they keep killing our boy.
Yeah, they keep knocking my boy down.
Keep knocking my boy down. Oh god, what was I gonna ask about
make
Wizard?
A save point?
Wizard. I think I just have too many things going against it for Wizard for me, and the main thing for me is that it's like my least favorite Kamen Rider theme song. And that's that sounds petty, but I have to like the theme song. I have a condition. My mother is having me tested. I have to like the opening song of a show that I'm watching. Otherwise, what's the point? Otherwise, what am I gonna do? Skip it?
Yeah.
No.
What do you really?
I will never skip an opening.
You can't just skip it.
You can just skip it. Like, next thing you're gonna tell me is that you watch Game of Thrones and you press skip intro. You cannot skip the intro Game of Thrones. It's the best part of the show. And that might sound like damning with faint praise. I like Game of Thrones, but the intro is like artistically fantastic. And the only part of the show that you can show to anyone of any audience. For obvious reasons. God, these guys. What is their problem? Should I look up a strategy guide? Do you want me to look up a strategy guide for this?
Yeah, tell me what I'm supposed to do with these guys. Cause they keep coming. There's so many of them.
Okay, Lion King for the Super Nintendo. Let's go for the guide and walkthrough by Video Gamer from 2007. Video Gamer's The Lion King FAQ. I am back with another FAQ. This time, it's for The Lion King. Okay, cool. That was good. Let's go for the walkthrough. Wait, what? Oh, this is...
Is this man serious? Is he very serious?
I think it's nonsense. Hang on a second.
Oh god.
Hakuna Matata. Okay. It's not very specific, you see. So we're gonna have to go for a guide and walkthrough by Bajanj from 2001. This one has beautiful ASCII art on it for PC DOS only. What? No, I need the one for. Give me the one for the Super Nintendo. They're different games, Jerry. Different games. Okay, guide and walkthrough by Tom Hayes. June 2008. Email theyesguides@gmail.com. Okay. We are at Simba's Destiny.
Yes.
We're over halfway. You're over halfway the game, by the way.
Yeah, no, this is like when the game gets real.
Okay, Simba's Destiny. Hakuna Matata. Okay, Simba's Destiny. Roll of the left part of the start of the level, jump over a small rock, land near a leopard. Use the new swipe attack, Y button, to defeat the leopard. Jump over the top of the boulder on the left. Okay, drop off the left. A monkey will throw a nut down. Leopard. Okay. You need to defeat 6 leopards.
6?
You need to stay close to the vines. Stay close to the vines. And just swipe on and on and on until you beat 6 of them.
Okay, so we just keep going.
Yeah.
We just
That's
we
4.
just keep doing it.
That's 5.
Okay, I think this is.
That's 6.
Oh.
And now.
Okay, Rafiki cleared the way
Rafiki
for
opened
us.
it. Yeah, there you go. God, did you see what I mean about poor conveyance? Like, how is like Johnny 9-year-old meant to figure that out?
Man, I do
without
not
the
know.
internet. It has ASCII art. Yeah, the one guide I'm checking has the Lion King logo in like hashes.
Yeah, you can tell a good guide if it has ASCII art. That's how you know it's good.
Yeah, exactly, Ramses. Exactly. Yeah. It's you gotta have the ASCII art, because if you're not spending time doing pointless artwork with your ASCII characters, my question is like, are you committed to this video game?
There's a continue in there. What did I do? What did I do?
Oh dang! I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna check right now to see if the one game FAQ that I ever made is still there. And let me have a look.
Words.
Be the Sony PlayStation 1. I'm just gonna put you can't sort it. So oh yeah. Okay, so there was a game released in 1995 for the Sony PlayStation in Japan only called Mole Suit Gundam, and in 1996 they released a second version with like some improved graphics and gameplay. It's not a good game. Do you know how? I was recently on a podcast talking about Gundam. Actually, a couple of days ago, I was on that podcast. Oh, the checkpoint is there! Yes! Pirated, because that's what we did back then. Okay, don't add me. Don't even add me. Chat.
No.
This is definitely doxing me. Do not look up this guide, chat. Anyway. I don't think I can get them to take it down. But no, basically the next time I discuss this, I'm gonna be more vague, but I made a walkthrough of this game that nobody on Game FAQs then or since has done a walkthrough for. And I did it to mission 8, and I didn't do the second half of the game, and I wrote missions 8 to 16 coming soon. And I always intended to finish this. I never did.
Coming at some point. One day.
Coming at some point. Now, I wrote it all in one go. and
Oh, wow.
I wish that I could link it to it, but it has my legal name in it.
Oh no!
So forget that I told you what game it was. Yeah, it has my legal name on it. I don't know why, because it has like my online handle right next of the time, which was the one I used in the Gundam.com forums. And then it has my legal name next to it. And I'm just like, why? Why would I do that in 2002? Anyway, nobody looked this up. Pretend you didn't hear what game it was. And if this is doxed me, well, whatever. Come at me, bro. Come at me, Scrublord. I'm ripped, and I can probably run faster than whoever wants to come at me. So
That's okay.
it's fine.
It is really easy to find information about me if you know how to look for it.
Yeah. Like, for me, it's not as easy. There's some things that make it easier, but this thing in particular that I just said, finding my legal name online is very difficult unless you're watching this stream right now, apparently. Thanks me from 20 years ago for absolutely doxing yourself. I don't know if I can alter this. I don't know if I can log into this. I don't know if I have this login anymore.
I forgot
Like,
the
it says-
Mufasa bit was there.
Oh god. Yeah, it says no longer an active member. I wonder if I can have an old thing taken down.
Probably. I have to imagine that there has to be some... Oh god, why did that happen?
Yeah, maybe I'll get in touch with them. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, regardless of that. Oh, you're in a volcano now. You're in lava.
Oh god, how do you deal with the bats? Do I just
You're doing good,
smack it?
though. You're doing good. You do good, Sano. I believe in you, Navigator.
We're doing it. I think that after this, it's just you fight Scar.
Elephant Graveyard, Simbus Exile, Simbus Destiny. Yeah, this is Be Prepared. This is Be Prepared.
Yeah, this is Be Prepared too.
Yeah, Be Prepared to the Re-Reckoning. There's 2 more levels after this. There's 2 more levels.
Okay.
So we're looking good. We're looking good, feeling good. We're slapping leopards. Apparently those are leopards. And not
Yeah,
animals.
I think it's another thing that was cut from the original script.
Was
'Cause
that like
I think a lot of the like the monkey and the leopards, because I feel like this went into development while the movie was also in development,
Right, interesting.
because that's just
Oh, yeah,
how
there's
it
a
was
hyena.
at the time.
The hyenas like salute when
Yeah,
they die.
because they do this bit that Ed does during like the Be Prepared number in the movie.
Yeah, the bit where they do the goose stepping.
Yeah.
Uh,
Whoop, he bit me on the ass and I died. Hey, Azzy!
Hey, Snazzy. Oh, is it Snazzy or is it Azzy?
I say Azzy, but I don't know if it matters.
Easy. Hi, Easy. How you doing, Easy? Yeah. Sono made it past the 2nd level and is now absolutely bodying this game with her gamer skills.
I
while we
definitely
talk
did
nonsense.
not cheat at all.
You know what? I don't think, I don't think that counts, personally. I'm giving it a pass. In my authority as a former person whose name was in the credits of video games, I'm giving it a pass.
I'm
For that.
still mad about the work on games I did that I never got paid for.
That's shit. At least I got paid for the shitty games I worked on.
Because the stuff I did, the company hadn't technically formed. It was a little indie studio, and we were all like, okay, we're gonna make this game, and then we'll once the game is out, we'll all, get paid for the work we did on it, and then we'll go forward from there with making other games. And we were working on, I think I think 2 games, during that time period.
Okay.
Book it without fighting a lot of these people.
Or are they gonna jump on you? Are they gonna jump you?
The bats come after me. Damn.
It's the bats.
But everything kind of dissolved
Has returned.
before we could actually release anything. And
That's a
thus my time in the games industry kind of dissolved after that.
That's a shame.
And I did a lot of work. I held a lot. I wore a lot of different hats. I was an entire 2D art department. I did a lot of writing. I did a lot of promo work.
Dang.
I pretty much managed our GoFundMe campaign when that was up.
That's a lot of work.
Basically all the work for that.
Gosh.
I wore a lot of different hats. I did a lot of different things. I was writing a campaign for what was essentially a, like, multiplayer adventure game.
Wow.
I was the entire 2D art department. There's a lot of it still in my portfolio, because a lot of it is still work that I'm pretty proud of.
Yeah.
But it was 3 years of my life that amounted to just about nothing.
Dang. That's really shitty on their part.
It sucks. It sucks. I still like a lot of the work I did. But it sucks it ended up that way, and that I've not quite been able to get back into games since then. Because I went into games after having a day job pretty much killed my comics career. And then I fell out of that, and then I went back into video editing. And then the pandemic happened, and here I am. I'm a VTuber.
VTuber. That's what it would be called if you were in England. A VTuber.
I became a VTuber when everything else was falling apart. And being a VTuber is the sum total of all of my skills over the years.
It's the final boss of Sonomikan. It's the final form.
All of my work as an illustrator and a concept artist went into designing. My time writing for comics and games. I'm gonna die.
You're being hounded by the most creatures.
Yeah, it's
right now.
The bats are. What in the hell just hit me?
What the heck?
It's really the bats that are killing me. The bats are really rough.
Has returned.
That is so bad. God, this is why James Rolfe was so angry. This is why he was the angry video game
I
nerd
think
and
doing
stuff
it
like
this
that.
way, it also puts me on normal.
Oh, because you were playing on easy.
Yeah, I was playing on easy before.
God, I was.
Which I think all that changes as you get more lives and people take less hits. I went face first into that lava. That one was on me.
Face first. You just like dove. You just like dipped, dunked your head into that lava, like a little piece of bread. Little soup and bread action.
Like it's these little like drops of lava that fall from the ceiling also hurt you, and I think that's what might have killed me.
See, that's too many things for a game like this. Like, the only games that should have this much stuff are games where like you can avoid it. Maybe you have like a smaller sprite or more tool set. You know what I mean? Like,
or even just like a level select or anything.
Yeah.
just
Those
like
little droplets.
like if I run out of continues, they send me back to the beginning.
It's just so dumb.
I don't
Oh
know
my
what happened
God.
there. I have no idea what just happened.
It was a bat. I saw it was a bat.
It's always the damn bats.
It's always the goddamn bats. Yeah. Good God. It's just like usually if a game is gonna throw this much stuff at you, it's gonna be like a Castlevania where you have like the 3 weapons. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
like
a
there's
dodge.
there's strategy to get through it. This is just you smack him and pray.
The funny thing is that like the Super Nintendo was like full of games like this, like
Oh, yeah.
badly ill-conceived platformers.
Because they
Right.
let anyone make games for that thing.
Well, like there were a lot of good ones.
Oh yeah.
And then like even little known name ones like you know, I don't know. I'm trying to think of any like non-Mario ones. There were many. Some of the Contra games were good. Some of the Castlevanias were good. But then like, then you had stuff like Cool Spot. Someone remember Cool Spot? Do you know Cool Spot, Sano?
No.
So
Like
Cool
I said,
Spot.
I only had this in Super Mario World. It's the only games that I had for this system.
So Cool Spot was a multi-platform one, and Cool Spot is like the most like this was created by an advertising executive thing
God.
ever. Oh my god. So for a while, the mascot for 7-Up was Fido Dido. You know that little doodle guy, Fido
Yeah.
Dido. He was like the guy. Nowadays, if Fido Dido was still a thing, or Fido Dido, I don't know how you pronounce it. Fido Dido, if he was still a thing, he would be a Tumblr sexy man. But we do not need to get into that. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. He should be a Tumblr sexy man. I'm gonna take a painkiller. I'm gonna take an naproxen over here. Because the head is hurty. But then in the 90s, they were like, Fido Dido is out. He's too I don't know. He's too early 90s. We need something new to sell kids 7-Up. And some jamoke that probably drew like a 6-figure salary said, do you know the logo of 7-Up? Yeah, do you know
Yeah.
the logo? Do you
Yeah.
know the he was like, do you guys know like the red circle in there? Do you know like the dot in there?
Oh my god.
Oh god. And then he was like, what if the dot was just a cool dude with
Oh my
sunglasses and like little trainers and little hands, little gloved hands, like little Mickey Mouse hands. And that's Cool Spot. It's literally the red spot from the 7-Up logo. With sunglasses, little mouth, little floaty gloves, little trainers. I'm pretty sure it's got trainers. Sorry, how do you say trainers in America?
Sneakers. Or high
Sneakers.
tops.
High top. There you go.
Though I think most sneakers that people have are not high tops.
Let me have a look. Cool Spot. He had like because they gave him Gurren Lagann shades
Oh man.
like 15 years before Gurren Lagann probably. So you know he looked pretty good, but the concept was just and the games were just very bad, very bad, terrible games. But again, the box art for this was terrific. I'm actually gonna put it in chat for when you.
I hate this game.
I'm so sorry.
I
I'm trying
hate
to
this game
distract
so
you.
much.
There you go. It's in chat. It's in
Oh,
chat if
I
you wanna
have
look at it.
definitely seen this.
Yeah, with his fucking shades. Sorry, I'm cussing. I'm sorry. With his hacking shades. He was a weirdo, and I appreciate the bravado. It's like, do you know the old Coca-Cola logo that had like all the like the C kind of like kept going like a ribbon?
Yeah.
It almost feels like an advertising executive would have gone like, Hey, do you guys know that ribbon on the Coca-Cola logo? What if that was a dude? What if that was a cool dude?
What if we made that a guy?
Why that was a funny little guy, literally a funny little guy, and then gave him a platform game for the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo Entertainment System for the tiny little Maru in friggin' South America to play and go, this is disappointing.
And I'm seeing that it's Virgin Games, so it may have been some of the same people that made this train wreck.
Oh yeah. Virgin was that Richard Branson. He was sticking his fingers into every pie because he's a billionaire.
Oh yeah. Back in the day.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, I can make a video game company. Yeah, I can have train. Well, he still has the trains. The trains are still there. Yeah, I can have an airline. Yeah, I can have like whatever. I don't even know what the main thing that company did was, other than Richard Branson with his gormless.
There was a record label.
Yeah, I think the record label was Virgin Records was the big thing. Cause he had the Virgin shops, he had the Virgin stores. There was one in Dublin they used to go to because they had anime that was too expensive. Richard Branson looked like, what if one of the face cards in a deck of poker aced real bad? That's what he looked like. He looked like the king of diamonds if he didn't look after himself for several years, and then he was like in a deck of cards that was like wrinkled at the bottom of a river. That's what Richard Branson looked like. Is he still alive? I don't know if he's still alive.
I don't know. I know Virgin has all but collapsed. If there's anything left of it.
It turns out, as billionaire as you can be, if you run a company purely on your ego, turns out it doesn't always work out. You know, not everybody's Bill Gates who can make it somehow work out. I don't know how that guy made it work out. Sono.
Yes.
Do you ever watch? Probably not. The answer is probably not because you're. Well, I'm not gonna say you're a normal person, but you're more normal than I am. In some ways. Have you ever? That was not meant to be an insult, but that was meant to be an insult against me. Have you ever watched or even heard of the Windows ads that were filmed with Bill Gates and Jerry Seinfeld?
I have definitely heard about these. I don't know if I've seen them.
Oh my god, I saw that so when those came out, this was like early 2000s, I was reading, don't judge me, I was reading Penny Arcade.
We all read Penny Arcade.
We all read Penny Arcade because also,
anyone who says they didn't, what the hell? Anyone who says they didn't read Penny Arcade is a goddamn liar.
Exactly. It's historical revisionism. And honestly, I gotta say, I do think it's gotten worse. I do think it was better back then because sometimes I do look at those. Sometimes I quote those jokes. It's like old Simpsons. Some of those are good.
Yeah, there was good Penny Arcade at a point.
Like,
I don't know if there is anymore.
In my experience, I basically check in every like year or so. If I'm bored, usually at Christmas, I'll like spend an hour going through recent comics, and I'm like, no, I won't even laugh a single time. It's kind of really bad. But back then you had stuff like is any gamers outreach person watching? The quote like I once punched the baby in anger. In my defense, the baby was being a bit of a dick. That's really good. I'm sorry, that's pretty good. Anyway,
Drez, you're a bunch younger than us though. I think you are like young enough that you just were not reading stuff like that during the time that Penny Arcade was good.
Yeah, you're probably the questionable content generation, even though that comic started around the same time, but they didn't get famous until much later. Yeah,
I read like every major webcomic back in the day because again that was at the height of when I was in comics. Drez, in 4 years in internet time is like 2 generations.
It's a lot. But also, did you read something positive?
Yes.
You know what? Something positive. I fell off it. The same way I fell off questionable content, but those two comics are actually still good. Like I check them in from time to time, and they're still really really good. I mean, they're still the same that they were, but something positive made me cry several times. That comic was real good.
The only
I feel
one I
some of it-
still read is Johnny Wander, which has, for the past couple years, has been running a story called Barbarous.
I don't know that one.
The artist of that comic is was kind of the reason I got into comics.
Oh wow.
And is an acquaintance of mine.
Oh cool.
But I'm still a very big fan of her and her husband, who work on comics together.
That's one I never heard. I once met the Dinosaur Comics guy.
I met him once.
I met him
well,
at a Comic-Con. Got him to sign a Squirrel Girl comic that he wrote.
Have I told you? I've told you my Andrew Hussey story, right?
No.
I've never told you my Andrew Hussey story?
No.
About
but-
the
but
time
let
I
me
met
just
Andrew
say-
Hussey?
Let me just say honk. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this because I need to tell you this story. Because
Oh
this
my god, here we go.
this is the best story of my life. I came to Homestuck very late. I never was super into Homestuck.
You were never super into Hank.
No. But I had friends who were into Homestuck. I was very big into webcomics. But Homestuck was, by the time I knew what Homestuck was, it was kind of like One Piece, where there was just too much of it and I did not have time.
Fair.
So I was aware of Homestuck, but I knew pretty much nothing about it. I knew it was a thing. And I knew nothing else. I didn't know about the trolls. I didn't know any characters' names. I knew nothing. I just knew it existed.
You didn't know about Fefita Sprite.
This was before Fifita.
Oh, I know. I'm just grabbing a name out of a bag.
Okay, but that
It's
actually
completely
is one of
ridiculous.
my favorite characters. That's very funny.
Okay. I think that's why I thought of it, probably.
But I kind of came up in webcomics. I was a comics artist at the time. This was, I think, shortly after I'd gotten my degree. And I went to New England Webcomics Weekend. It was a small webcomics convention. This I think was right before Act 5.
Oh, right.
So this was
At the
right
cusp.
before Homestuck really blew up. So, again, I knew nothing. I just had friends who, had read, like, Problem Sleuth, so they knew, they were reading Homestuck, they knew Hussey. And a thing with Webcomics Weekend is it was such a small event that you, as part of your, like, ticket, you got a little sketchbook and you could give it to people with tables and they would do a little doodle and autograph something for you. So
Wow.
I'm like, okay, I don't know anything about Homestuck, but I'll get an autograph from Hussey. Why not? I'm here. So we're in line for it. And I'm like, I don't know what to ask for because I don't know anything about his comic. I don't know anything. And my one friend was like, ask for Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. And I'm like, I don't know what that is, but okay. And my other friend was like, no, do not do that. I don't even know how he would render that with a pen. We don't know. Do not do that. Ask him for Snowman. My one friend who I know and trust is like, ask for Snowman. I know you,
Oh, yeah.
you'll enjoy that.
Yeah, Snowman's good.
Snowman is good. So I got up there and I'm like, I've never read your comic, but my friends told me to ask you to draw Snowman. And he's like, awesome. And he drew me Snowman. And that was my experience with Andrew Hussey.
Amazing.
Before I had ever read Homestuck, before Homestuck really, really blew up, it was just, I met Hussey having never read his comic, told him to his face I had never read his comic, and he was like, great, perfect.
Great, let's go. Because he's always been a little freak.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
always been a sussy little freak. So what do you say? You were a member of the Midnight Crew.
I was. And I am. I remain.
Hang on a second. I hate the moral coward, one who lacks a manly spark. I just detest a man afraid to go home in the dark. I always spend my evenings where there's women, wine, and song. But like a man, I always bring my little wife along. I'm a member of the midnight crew. I'm a night owl and a wise bird too. Home with the milk in the morning, singing the same old song. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun. Early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife in trouble, it will never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew. There you go.
I at one point knew all the words to that.
I didn't. I had to look up the lyrics. I actually had to read the lyrics out. But what I'm surprised is that I didn't botch the melody at all.
No, I thought you just knew it.
No. I had to bring up the lyrics because I forgot the lyrics. But the moment I started like reading them, the melody just came to me, even though I've not listened to the song in years. Because that's how much I was into Homestuck. I was really into it for a while. I was well past the average age of the Homestuck reader, but I enjoyed it. I had a good time with Homestuck.
But I had some friends at the time who, just my offline friends, who were very into Homestuck, and I ended up reading it. And there was some stuff in it that was very dear to me. Again, Jasper Sprite is my absolute favorite Homestuck character. I hate these bats.
Like, God, I remember like people. There was a lot of conversation early on about like whether you should skip the beginning of it or not and get to the trolls because the trolls were the popular thing.
Yeah.
And you know, I loved the beginning because I remember Sierra Adventure Games.
Yeah.
Which is what that was parodying. So like I loved it. And when it got to the intermission and people were like, it's okay, the intermission you can skip it because it's like it's a lot. Most people don't like it because it's weird. And I was like, no, I like it because it's super weird and dumb. I enjoy that. I enjoy its commitment to dumbness, and I enjoy. You know what? I love people that try to make sense of the plot of Homestuck. I find that's hilarious when it's patently nonsense. It's not meant to be made sense out of. It's like people that try to make sense of the plot of Evangelion.
Oh.
I don't mean the characterizations of Evangelion, by the way. I don't mean the character development, which that is very sensical in Evangelion, and in Homestuck for the most part. I mean the plot. Like the plot is nonsense. The plot of Homestuck doesn't make any sense. The plot of Evangelion doesn't make a lot of sense because you're not meant to understand it because that's not what that is about. It's about the characters going on this journey and what happens developing and in these situations. They don't need to understand the situations, just like you don't need to understand the situations. You just need to understand the emotional journey. And that's why these things are good. That's why Homestuck is good.
Yeah.
For the most part. It's kind of trash.
When I got into Homestuck, my one friend did a dramatic reading of the first 3 acts.
Wow.
It was all night. They wanted me into Homestuck. So
the music is really good. The music of Homestuck is really good.
It is really good. But they read out loud the first 3 acts to me.
That's really funny.
And I was like, well, I'm in this far, I might as well continue.
Oh yes. I think like the bit, like it's the graphic adventure aspect, the old-timey graphic adventure stuff drew me in, right? And then when it gets to like the first battle with his dad, with like John Egbert's dad, and there's like a Final Fantasy style battle music, I was like, sold. I'm sold. Completely sold on this. I was slapping. Do you hear me slapping my thigh there?
Yes.
Good. Because I was just like, sold. Just slapping the inside of my thigh. Some good thigh slappage in there for the chat. Hope you enjoyed that chat.
How have I beaten this before?
I have no idea.
'Cause
This is
like 15 years ago, I skipped that last bit of Hakuna Matata. I played the rest of the game honestly, and I feel like I made it through, like, very quickly. Like, I remember thinking the rest of the game is ridiculously easy compared to, like, Hakuna Matata. And what was going on with me at the time? How cracked was I at video games?
I think you were just cracked at Lion King for the Super NES at the time.
Like, how did I do that?
If that is even possible. I have no idea. Well, you know, when one is young, one has a lot of time for these things. You know? That's all I'm saying. You just have a lot of time in your hands when you're you know, you're a kid. You know, it's hard being a kid, you know, growing up.
Yeah.
It's hard and no one understands. That's a Homestuck quote, in case I lost you there.
We're gonna
Yeah.
We're gonna save state this.
Yeah, because heck it.
Okay, this is before where I was.
But, you know, I read a lot of webcomics back then. I had I had two webcomics that I created that nobody knew about. One was a Sprite webcomic. That was my first one because it was the style at the time.
It was.
Yeah, I was reading 8-Bit Theater at the time, and I was reading Bob and George.
Oh,
8-Bit Theater was good.
8-Bit Theater was great.
Yeah, I fell off it for no reason. It was good. And then there was Bob and George, which was kind of bad, and kind of it knew that it was kind of bad. And that was like a Mega Man one.
I only know about Bob and George because of my one friend, who again is technically my ex, but we are still very close. But was very active on the Bob and George forums.
You know, I was always just more like a reader than a participator in those communities. But like, I will never forget the one they introduced like a villain. Like all of the characters are like Mega Man recolors, like Mega Man Sprite recolors. And one of the villains is like a recolor of like Sigma, and he was called this villain was called Bate, Bate. And the first comic that he shows up is like, you know, my name is Bate, but you will call me Master.
Oh my god.
And then the other character in the room is like, hang on a second.
See, that's a good joke! That's a funny joke!
That's a funny joke, you know? It's like, the other character's like, hang on a second. Oh god. Yeah, so no, I read that one. Those two were some of the first comics I read. Penny Arcade. When I was working in the gaming industry, when I started at Vivendi Games, and I feel more confident telling you about this because like I can list all the games that I worked on, and you're never gonna be able to cross-reference who I am, because there's a lot of people in common with those games. But
what am I supposed to
I
do
worked
here?
in the game industry twice. I started in 2005, but actually I had a stint in the summer of 2002. I had a stint in the summer there, and I remember seeing that one of the QA leads, one of my bosses, had a Penny Arcade comic, like, printed and taped to his cubicle, and I was like, oh, this is my people. You know, the children are watching Mario. Did I say something? Did I cut?
I think no. I think it was the masturbate joke.
Oh,
the children aren't
listen.
watching. The children
Kids
aren't
need
here.
to learn. The children need to learn about the bees and the bees.
What am I supposed to do?
The bees and the
here?
wasps. I have no idea. I am certain I do not know. But yeah, and
what the
you know,
fuck is
something
this?
Penny Arcade.
I
What?
didn't know I could do this.
Swipe. Double swipe. Maybe that's why you've not been doing that.
Maybe.
But yeah, so I started with Penny Arcade with all the gamer webcomics. I never got into CAD Control Alt Delete. Never got into that one.
Did I read?
Okay.
No, my mom read Control Alt Delete. No.
Your mom?
No, my mom read. No, she didn't. I was thinking of something positive. I don't know why I mixed those up for a second.
Oh. Yeah.
Because I got my mom into a bunch of webcomics.
I read a bit of PvP. That was okay. It was fine, I guess. I read a bunch of others that I can't remember. 3-Panel Soul was one I was reading for a while.
I read a little bit of 3-Panel Soul.
Man,
I
I
also had a couple of webcomics over the years. None that ever gained any notoriety.
Same. I'll show you mine at some point. I have them.
Am I
still
supposed
have
to be
them.
doing?
Can you press down and attack?
It's not. I can. It doesn't accomplish anything.
Down and jump? No. To get off the platform? No.
Like, I can jump over this one onto this other little rock, and then that's the end of the stage. And I'm supposed to go down, because there's stuff down here. I just don't know how to do it.
Okay, hang on.
I thought maybe roaring would, like, shake the rocks loose.
This be prepared, right? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Run left along the path to collect the plane beetle. Drop down the steps on the left to hit the second continue icon on the level. Jump over the top of the step on the left to land in an area with 4 lava jets. Is this 4 lava jets?
No, there's only 2.
Avoid the rocks that drop down from above. Wait for the larger rocks to fall and block the lava jets when all 4 rocks.
I think that's past where I am.
Yeah. I don't know. Because I don't know how you get here.
I don't know. I just went.
Can you grab onto anything on the left?
No, there's nothing
Is
over
there
there.
not like a... Huh.
Like, I feel like I'm just before the part you were reading, because it's, like, introducing me to these geysers and the rocks falling. Because I'm supposed to knock this down somehow. I read Two Kinds. Did you know that the guy who'd made Two Kinds is Markiplier's brother?
Wow. I've never heard of these webcomics.
Two Kinds was a furry webcomic. It was a furry fantasy webcomic.
That's why I didn't hear about it, because I'm sorry to tell you, back in those days, I was, you know, not exactly pro furry. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
The art style was very cute, which is why I read it. But I found out a couple years ago.
You don't need to make an excuse for it. It's okay. It's okay.
No, because there are a lot of furry webcomics that I was not into. There were some that I was, because I was a furry for many years. Because they were... Like, you can... furries, I could vibe with furries. And there was money to be made there. And there still is. Furries, hit me up. I will draw for you. I'm gonna just die and see if we can just get back here, because I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, I started reading questionable content and something positive. I was reading to something positive. I absolutely loved something positive. I wrote to the author of almost every webcomic that I liked at some point or another. Not all of them replied to me. I had correspondence with Taiko, actually, from Penny Arcade for a while.
What the fuck did I just do? I just threw a dude.
You just threw a dude. Sometimes you can throw a dude. I have no idea. But yeah, I had like 3 or 4 email conversations with Taiko down the years, back in the day, about Space Sims or whatever the fuck. Whatever the heck, sorry. And Markiplier is North Korean.
Yes, I did know
getting
that.
Out of there. I did not know that. What? OnlyFans? I don't know what you're talking about, Rest.
Yeah, there's something with him starting an OnlyFans. recently. I don't follow Markiplier, so I don't know too many details.
I've no idea. All I know is about the time that he got in danger with the gangs of LA. You know that meme? You heard of that?
Yes, because he kept ending up hospitalized.
Yes, and it was not he was not in trouble with the gangs at all. But no, then I think what happened around that time is I was reading a bunch of webcomics. I was reading a lot of them. I actually lost a lot of them when Google Reader shut down years later, because they had all my bookmarks. Anyway, and I was reading a bunch of webcomics, and I was moving away from the gamer webcomics, moving towards something positive and other stuff like that. And I remember I started getting into weirder webcomics because... Do you remember, Sona, that I told you that one of the reasons why I was not into early 2000s anime culture was because I was a hipster? I was like a hipster girl hanging out in the hipster scene, listening to weird bands with weird instruments. Oh, listen to this band. It's called Blurp, and they're from the west of Canada, and they play with like instruments they made in their backyard from tins. You know, and you would look at a picture of the band, and it was always like 4 white people.
Yeah.
That was the music I was listening to, and so I kept reading webcomics, but I was like, I have to read, you know, acceptable webcomics now. The same way that I was like, I have to watch.
This.
Yeah.
So I never watched.
Can I tell you an idea I have for like a longer video? Once I'm on a roll, once I've made like 4 or 5 videos for my YouTube channel, when I start making my pre-recorded content, I have a really dumb idea for a video, because like you, I am a Haruhi virgin. I have never fully experienced the love or hate of Haruhi Suzumiya, and I want to go from 0 Haruhi to maximum Haruhi.
Oh my god.
I want to basically spend a month watching all the Haruhi anime, reading all the Haruhi manga, and reading all the novels. Every novel. They're still coming out. Did you know that?
Yes.
Did you know that? They're still making Haruhi in Japan.
The most I know about Haruhi is I had a friend who was watching Endless 8 as it aired.
Yeah.
And just, he was angry.
Yeah, and everything I've heard about Endless 8 is people being angry, but you know, from an outsider perspective, I think it's genius.
Oh,
I can't wait to experience it, because like I think like, you know, just the brass neck of doing that, of doing 8 full episodes in your show that is like what, like 24 episodes?
No, that was a whole
a
season.
Third of it.
Endless 8 was an entirely separate season.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's insane. It's unhinged, and I respect that, because anime fans don't deserve anything. We do not deserve anything. We are pampered and spoiled.
Especially
we do not
these
deserve,
days.
Especially these days, especially back then. Well, maybe not as much back then. But yeah, so anyway, but my idea is that I will go from 0 Haruhi to maximum Haruhi. I will chronicle what I learned about Haruhi, but also will chronicle what I learned about myself along the way. You know, I will chronicle how it changes me or not to read the cultural phenomenon that was Haruhi Suzumiya. I will also try to learn the dance You know the Haruki.
Yeah.
I don't know how the song goes.
That was,
I will
was
learn
that
to
Hari
sing.
Hari
God
Yukai?
knows. I do
I
not.
think
know.
that was Hari Hari Yukai.
I think that's what it is. I will learn to sing God knows. Which is a song that I only learned about from Boomerang Puff.
I only know that song because it was in Honey Melon's first karaoke stream, which I edited the recap video of.
Oh, yeah. Because you guys knew each other before I ran
Yes,
into Honey Melon.
I had edited a couple of videos for her before you met her.
God, I can't wait to have a job so I can pay you to edit my videos.
I will
Because you're good at it.
gladly edit videos for you. Because I want to
Thank
be
you.
editing videos, and I am so bad at making videos that I can edit
there we go.
videos with no I just jumped face first into that
Oh
bat.
God. That.
But I
fucking
can't
bat.
like everything. I can do pre-production and I can do post-production. The entire production process is so beyond me. I'm gonna tell you
By
about
this you
my
mean, like-
last video editing final. Before
Yeah.
I have not yet finished my video editing associates because the pandemic happened. But my last class, our final project was just make a like 5-minute film. It can be whatever you want. It just has to be a narrative film, and I think it's like you have to have like 2 locations and two speaking actors. And those were the only requirements. And
Right.
I hated my project. So I love the concept of my project to this day. And I would love to like hand it to someone else to make and then I can edit it. But I hated it so much that I was having like a nervous breakdown the night before class because I just could not edit it into something coherent because I suck at production so much. It's just, and that's not a knock against me. It's just a thing that is outside of my skill set. I just can't do it. That I emailed my teacher and was like, look, I hate this thing. I can either I will give it to you. It's going to be bad. It technically meets all of the requirements that you set, but like, this is bad. You can and like, you don't have to give me an extension. You don't have to do whatever. I just can't do this. And like, I explained to him, I'm like, I am not a filmmaker. I do not want to make films. That is not why I am studying video editing. I want to edit, like, people's, like, video essays and commercials and shit like that. I am not a filmmaker. This is misery for me. Here it is. And, like, because it was the final project, and it was a huge part of our grade. And I was getting so upset because my grades had been really good, and there had actually been a lesson where he was like, I am going to do a private poll that is going to have everyone's name in the class, and I want you to vote for who you think is the best editor in the class. And I'm not going to tell you guys what the results are, but I want to see, I know who I think it is, and I want to see if it lines up. And he said that it did, and everyone in the class had voted for me. Like, he told me privately that everyone in the class had voted for me, and it meant a lot to me. I was very moved by that.
Yeah.
But, and like, I am a good editor. I am a good video editor. I am not a filmmaker. So, you know, we were screening the projects the last day of class. And this is all over Zoom. This class was distance learning at the time, because this was 2020. And, you know, we get through a couple of them, and he gets to me, and he's like, do you want to screen it? And I'm like, no. No. God, no. And he's like, okay. And we moved on, and he did not show it to anyone. But I aced the class, and I think because I sent him that email, he was willing to, like, go easy on me, because, again, I had him for several classes. He knows that I am not someone who would just skip out on the work and make an excuse. Yeah. If I was sending him this email the night before saying, like, I cannot do this, this project is unbearable, like, he knew I was being honest about it. And I was.
Yeah.
Like, I had filmed, and it was I had filmed a horror movie, and I'm still to this day very proud of the concept, and again, I would like to hand it to a filmmaker who knows how to hire actors, where to hire actors, and can make a good film. But I don't remember where I was going with this. I don't remember how we got here.
We were talking about editing because I was saying that I'm probably gonna make like video essays and stuff.
Oh yeah, so like, it was I've got a video that I want to make that I've recorded some footage for, I've written a whole script for, but I just can't get my head around how I want to produce it.
Right.
And I want to make this video because it's something, it's Mario 64 related, but it is a thing that I have never, ever seen talked about in relation to, you know the star statue in the courtyard, and the L is real thing.
Yeah.
It's in regards to that. And it's a thing that I've never seen anyone bring up about it, and I just want to make this video. And I just don't know how to do it.
Like, honestly, like, I like, the ideas that I have for videos are, like, most of the ideas that I have are, like, very, like for, like, short videos and stuff like that. So, I don't necessarily know about the production of it. All I know is that I'm going to record myself and then just, like, throw that into Premiere and After Effects and just pray a lot, try to make some funny little edits here and there. So I don't know how helpful I can be, but if there's anything that I can do to help, let me know.
Yeah, I think what I need to do is I just need to sit down and, like, play Mario 64 and just record the actual gameplay, and then I can record the voiceover, and I can record, you know, my model speaking and put that, like...
Yeah, you just need a little bit of A-roll, B-roll action.
Yeah, and it's just that getting there where I just need that Mario 64 footage, and...
Oh, yeah.
Like, and I played Mario 64 to completion on stream, but the idea of sitting down and just playing whole thing is very daunting.
Oh, okay. I will say a design element of this game that is very, very precisely thought out is the death animation, because it's not just that the death animation is really good. It's also that the screen goes black and Simba falls dead exactly where he died.
Yeah.
Roughly. And that's brutal. That's brutal. It's great. It's memorable, but it's really brutal.
It is. I'm like, I'm almost out of health again.
God.
So there's this bug here that almost fills it up.
There you go. Gosh, it's ridiculous. This stage. Yeah, House of the Dragon finished this week.
Oh.
That was the other thing I was gonna bring up. The Game of Thrones prequel.
I didn't realize it was gonna be that short.
Oh, it's only 10 episodes. And Game of Thrones has always been 10 episodes per season.
Okay.
Except for like the final season of it. Well, final 2 seasons of the original show, but there were always like 10 episodes.
Okay, I know very
And,
little about Game of Thrones.
That's fair. We don't know if the next season's coming out in 2023 or 2024 yet, sadly. But yeah, generally they make like 10 episode seasons, which was really, for the first like 3 seasons of the original show, it worked really well because you usually had like a lot of the season would build up to episode 9. Episode 9 was like the big episode of the season, and then episode 10 is like the epilogue of the season that also sets up the next one. And that worked really well because it made the season feel like a book. It made the season feel like a complete narrative, and also that worked because the first 3 seasons of the original show were based on the first 3 novels, so it actually worked out like that. In this one, they're doing it differently because it's based on a book that is not structured in the same way. It's structured like a... The interesting thing that they're doing with this one is that the book it's based on is like... It's called Fire and Blood, and it's like historical... It's like an in-universe history book that has 3 perspectives of a scholar that was around at the time, a scholar that was around a bit later, and the court jester. And so these narratives contradict each other. They support each other, they contradict each other, like the same way that a historical document does. And what the show is doing is that the show is just telling you a single narrative that is like a definitive version of it.
Okay.
And yeah, and they've changed a lot of things because like they've changed a bunch of things from the book for understandable reasons in many situations, and sometimes for dramatic reasons. Like a lot of the conflict on this one is like it's basically a civil war between the Targaryen, the dragon family, 200 years ago when they still had dragons, 200 years before the original Game of Thrones, and in the show, the leaders of each side actually grew up. They were like childhood friends, and they explored their relationship with us. In the book, they knew each other, but they weren't like childhood friends. So, for example, adding that in the show makes it better drama. It's just childhood friends that are now pitted against each other. And yeah, it's been a good show. And but what I wanted to talk about is the fact that I have never seen a show deliver on its title promise so well, because the show is called The House of the Dragon. And let me tell you, that the entire show is about that. In every level, Sano. In every level. Both literally and figuratively. And I'm going to tell you why. So literally, there are dragons, and there are places where people live, which you would call houses. You following me so far? I know this is very high concept.
I know it's very technical, but I've got you.
It's very technical. You're following. So there are dragons. There are houses. There are also houses in the sense of like medieval, families.
Yeah.
Houses. The house of so and so. But there is also a literal house of the dragon, because the Targaryens keep their dragons in this giant stadium-like a building that has like big caverns underneath where the dragons sleep. And it's called the Dragon Pit. That's literally a house for dragons. So that's the House of the Dragon, literally. But of course, the actual House of the Dragon are the Targaryen family. So what I'm trying to say is that, Game of Thrones, which I think is an inferior show, and that this bit is not a joke. I think it's worse. Game of Thrones is a reference to the novel, which the title of the novel is a reference to a quote that a character says once in the first book. When you play the Game of Thrones, you either win or you die. There is no middle ground. Like, Cersei Lannister says that once. Okay, cool. That's just the name of the first book in the book series. It's not the name of the book series, and they just named the show that. Well, House of the Dragon, it's all about everything in the title. Think about it. There's a House of a Dragon. There are houses, there are dragons, and it is about the House of the Dragon, because it's about the Targaryens, because as they say in the first episode, the only thing that could destroy the House of the Dragon was itself. So, all I'm saying is, like, if you want a show that delivers mathematically on its title premise, You could do worse.
You get a lot of bang
You
for
do
your
worse.
buck with that title.
I'm just saying, the title tells you exactly what you're in for. There's houses, there's dragons. There's a house of the dragon. There's literally houses of the dragon. It's just... Mwah! Perfectly finessed. Thank you for listening to my tech talk about a completely irrelevant subject.
I do not
For my
know
next,
what I'm supposed to be... We're gonna...
For my next trick, I will show how Seinfeld is not about Seinfeld. For my next trick, I will show you how Curb Your Enthusiasm actually expects you not to curb your enthusiasm.
Okay, so
For my next trick, I will show you how Everybody Loves Raymond is not about how everybody loves Raymond. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my brain is collapsing in on itself.
Okay, is this... I feel like this is kind of whereabouts we were. Where am I?
God. Sorry, I just had written down that bit about House of the Dragon. I needed to do that. Thank you for letting me do that at you. I don't do stand-up. I need to be able to do my bits. You know.
That's what we do here. We do powerful bits.
When's the home theater of the Dragons happen? Is there an attached garage of the Dragons too? Well, that's anachronistic. They didn't have garages in Westeros, which was a real place that existed in old-timey days. They also didn't have home theaters. I'm saying it was a real place because, Son, you know the way that I'm a freak, right? You know the way that I'm a freak of nature.
Yeah,
I'm some
we're all
kind
freaks.
We're all freaks here. I watch the behind-the-scenes stuff after every episode of House of the Dragon, and sometimes those guys, when they're talking about like the costumes or the food, they will occasionally let it slip that they tried to be as realistic as possible to, and I quote, how it was back then. Which is very funny. Because dragons have never existed and Westeros is not a real place. This show does not pretend to take place in the real world. It takes place in a world where seasons last for years. Where like this, you know, winter can last for 5 years. This is not planet Earth. But these guys are like, oh, you know, we wanted the costumes to look like they would have looked back then, and it's like, back when? When there were dragons?
Period.
When there were ice
accurate.
zombies? Period accurate. I don't wanna dunk on the wardrobe people, by the way, because they actually the wardrobe on Game of Thrones. I think I can easily say the wardrobe in Game of Thrones is objectively incredible. It's just beautiful. The costumes those people have are just incredible. Next time in Maro's TED Talk, why Zach Morris was never saved by the bell.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure if he actually was at any point.
God. For my next TED Talk, what were the in-betweeners in between of? What were they between? The in-betweeners. Right? Right?
It's a
I'm trying
mystery.
to think of names of dumb shows.
It's unknowable.
Was
Was the house really full?
Oh god, that's literally an episode of Community. Have you ever watched that one?
I've not seen that episode of Community. I feel like I've seen a couple episodes.
Oh no, it was no, the episode was like there's this teacher who's teaching he's teaching a class called Who's the Boss? Which is meant to like interrogate the concept of who really was the boss. And then like Abed immediately is like, it's Diane, and the teacher laughs him off and tells him to study more, and then eventually for his assignment, Abed proves mathematically that she was the boss. And destroys this man's entire career. Oh, you can rewind. Okay, good. and basically destroys this man's entire soul and career, and it's pretty good. Wait, who's the boss? Full House. Different Strokes. Were they different strokes? Were they for different folks?
Were the strokes really that different?
Is Dynasty about a dynasty? Actually, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Is Dallas in Dallas? I'm pretty sure it takes place in Dallas. That one writes itself, really. You call a show Dallas, it's gonna take place in Dallas. EastEnders is in the East End of London. Coronation Street is not a real street. There you go. I'm talking about British shows. I don't know if anyone knows.
That's okay. I don't know most TV shows, to be honest. I watch so
Still
little.
Game. Still Game is a classic Scottish sitcom about a couple of old guys who are, I guess they're still games, so I guess that still tracks, yeah.
I mean, I guess Frasier is about Frasier, so...
Yeah, the ones that are like a person's name, those are pretty easy, right? Because they're like, yeah, that's there you go, right? There you go. Kelsey Grammer. Boom. Mad About You, those two were mad about each other. That Helen Hunt, that Paul Reiser, you know, they were mad about each other. Friends weren't always friends, but they were largely friends, so I guess. How I Met Your Mother. Never have I seen a greater lie of a TV show. That TV show was not about how that man met your mother, well, the character's mother. Until like there's so many fake outs. I didn't even watch most of it, and I know. You know the show is fake because Neil Patrick Harris plays a heterosexual.
Yeah, I mean...
Come on.
He does a lot of playing a heterosexual.
Actually, yeah, in fairness, either. Father Ted has no children. No, but Father Ted he was a priest though, so he was a father. Father Ted is a tremendous show. Father Ted is tremendous. It was written by Hatsune Miku. Did you know that, Sono?
I did.
Father Ted.
She's so talented.
It's an Irish sitcom, and it was written by it's an Irish sitcom produced created by a British channel because of complicated political reasons, but like the entire staff and cast were Irish. And it was like have you ever heard of this, Father Ted?
No.
It was a sitcom that basically took potshots at the Catholic Church in Ireland. And it was the kind of thing that Irish creators would create, but that Irish TV stations, even in the mid-90s, did not feel comfortable broadcasting. Nowadays they would do it, but back then they wouldn't. And so it had to be made by an English TV channel, Channel 4. And it's really good. You know, obviously it has its problems, you know, it's not perfect, but it's all about like basically horrifically taking apart the power of the Catholic Church in Ireland, especially in like rural Ireland. But we nowadays say that it was written by Hatsune Miku, because you may have heard of Graham Linehan.
I have not, but
okay,
I know why things are created by Hatsune Miku generally.
Yeah, he's a former repeat offender as the main character of UK Twitter. He's an Irish, you know, down in dumps Irish comedy writer, and listen to this. So he became a TERF, like a lot of dudes who become hardcore TERFs in these islands. He became a TERF because his wife was a TERF. Right? That happens a lot.
Yeah.
And he became really, really hardcore. And he became so hardcore and so aggressively invested in this.
Oh my god.
That his TERF wife left him. Because he went too far. He was too obsessive. Yeah, but sadly he wrote Father Ted. He was one of the creators of Father Ted. He was not the only one, but he was one of the creators of Father Ted. So nowadays we say Father Ted was written by Hatsune Miku. Or anybody else. Because there's a lot of good, talented people that worked on Father Ted. You know?
Yeah.
So, but yeah. It's It's a good show.
You know, Vice in Revice was voiced by Hatsune Miku.
Exact. There you go. There you go. Same. She's so talented. Yeah, Graham Linehan. Yeah, I knew Graham Linehan because, you know, Ireland. You know, I lived in Ireland for a long time, so like, of course. And Father Ted is incredible, but Father Ted, I don't know. You know, it's a bit of a it's a complicated show because like, I had a teacher of mine when I was an undergrad who was a second generation Irish guy. So he was like born like, you know, in America you would say Irish American. Irish people in Britain do not say they are Irish British ever, or
No,
British Irish.
I don't think
ever.
that
That is
happens
not-
anywhere other than the U.S.
Yeah, well, like, you know, in the UK people would say they're British Asian, you know, for example. That's a
Okay.
thing people say. That's very normal. But Irish people would not say that, and Irish people would
No.
say they're second generation. So he was born. This guy was born and raised in Manchester, Irish family, and he said that the problem with Father Ted is one of the problems of parody, which is that, and satire, which is the target audience. Target audience is an issue. Audiences are terrible. I think we can all agree.
Yes.
Audiences are terrible.
Except
I have nothing
mine.
but contempt.
My
for-
audience is great.
Oh no, your audience is great. I have nothing but contempt for my audience because they always want to put me in a can when I have a raid. Every time I have a raid, there's a cooldown on the can command. Every time I have a raid, one of the, for lack of a better word, Poindexters in my chat cans me, puts me in the Kongstrong can every time I have a raid.
It is every time.
Every time.
Every single time you end up in that can. I have never done it.
Can.
I have never put you in the
Yeah.
can. Because I
But
love
it's
you.
just when thank you, I love you too. When I'm getting raided, when I need to put my best foot forward, Captain Hurricane or same as it ever was, and somebody go like, hey, you know what we should do? Boop. You know? Where was I? Father Ted? So my own lecturer used to say that Father Ted explained, you know, it was like the problem of satire, which is audience, right? So, for an Irish audience, Father Ted was biting satire at a time when TV shows like that were not made in Irish television. You could watch it because everyone could watch Channel 4 in Ireland. So everyone knew about Father Ted and everyone watched it and everyone was like, yeah, you know, priests do be like that. They do be dodgy, you know? And people in Ireland loved it and they got the joke. And they got all of the jokes about like how, you know, the ignorance that people can have in some ways in Ireland, and like a lot of other things that are very much like biting social satire by Irish people for Irish people.
Yeah.
But in Britain, the show was a big hit. And it was a big hit because the three main characters in the show are three priests who are... one of them is an idiot, one of them is corrupt, and one of them is an alcoholic. And those are the three main stereotypes of Irish people in Britain. So the show was popular in England because it also matched the stereotypes that they had. And they missed all the satire, or a lot of the satire, they missed it. They could just dismiss it as those ignorant Irish people. So that's the problem, right? That's the complicated, the complexity of the parody, right? Oh, okay, this is the rock bit.
Yeah,
I think.
I just, we weren't doing this.
That's fair. I think now you need to wait for the last one to have like a rock fall on it. I don't know how though.
We
rewind.
rewinded. I've learned I have this power. Is a feature.
Nice.
Was it, maybe I'm supposed to be going
Father
this
Ted's pretty
way.
good. No, I'm pretty sure those four are the end of the level. I'm pretty sure because you need to wait for them to get covered and then you jump on one of them and that catapults you away from the level.
Okay.
That's what it said on the game FAQ. Is what it said. I don't know. You just have to wait until they get covered up.
Is there like a specific one?
I think the last one needs to get covered up with like rocks. It needs to get like sealed with rocks. And then you need to stand on it. but I'm not sure.
Because I feel like
How
I'm
that
maybe
works.
not in the right part.
Can you stand on the leftmost one? Can you stand on it?
I mean, I think I can stand on it. Can I just... Do I just stand here?
Oh, watch
Oh.
out! It's gonna.
Yeah, that,
Because there's a rock that's meant to seal it, I think.
I feel like that is a different spot.
I mean, if you think so, then I agree. You know.
I'm
keep
not sure how to...
Let me have a look at the. Oh, I think I closed it. Oh, just can't wait to be king. Did I close it?
Because I have not totally been paying attention to where in the video. But yeah, the satire thing was a problem in that that was a problem we had here in the US with the Colbert Report.
Yeah, that's the classic example in the US. Yeah. Yeah, I heard of that one.
Okay, so there's lava here. I think they like you ride a thing across to this, I guess.
I really think this might be the place because it really sounds exactly like what I saw in the FAQ. I think you just need to like somehow avoid the rocks until large rocks drop into each of the jets to block them. But I don't know how you avoid those. It doesn't say. It just says avoid the rocks that drop down from above.
Yeah. Like I wish I could can I reset? No, that's not what I want. Okay. I wish I could like get back to the video without having to go through this entire like quit process.
Yeah.
Cuz I'm gonna cuz I've seen the part where the oop, that's too far. Like here you can see that they're falling. So is it... So I think this is where I just was. Okay, am I meant to just stand on the ones that aren't about to go off until that starts happening?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
okay.
Oh yeah, that one got covered. That one got covered. Do you see it? That
Okay,
one got covered.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
see, that one's
then
covered.
we will
So
just
stand on
start
that
from
one.
here, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So, so apparently, I got breaking news. For us, I got breaking news over here. So apparently, GameStop. Oh yeah, yeah. There we go. There it is. And you're done. You're done with the stage. Oh, nice bug hunt. So the breaking news. It's not really breaking news. It's just I'm reading from Kotaku.com. And apparently GameStop has been increasingly stocking its retail stores with weird and random junk, and employees of GameStop have been complaining online about a bunch of crap piling up on their shops and nobody wants to buy. So, according to an GameStop thread discussing the phenomenon, one of the biggest offenders are squishmallows, animal-shaped pillows that double as children's plush toys. I now have 25 of the same squish that doesn't sell, wrote the original poster. We had one of the same squish for months. It's never sold. Someone please ask if the warehouse workers are okay.
Oh my god.
Since posting the thread yesterday, the employees' squishmallow count has increased to 43.
Holy shit.
Some replies from other workers claim that their locations did well with squishmallows, but other commenters said they struggled with how much shelf space they consumed.
Yeah, they're huge.
I've never seen them. I'm gonna look this up.
Squishmallows? Yeah, they're big and round. If you've
Right.
ever seen Squishables, which are an entirely different, more like nerd focused.
Yeah. They're cute.
They're
We got
cute.
Costco in the UK? We got Costco.
I didn't know you guys had Costco.
I didn't know we had Costco either. Costco.co.uk. Find a warehouse. Yeah, where can I go to a Costco? Is there a Costco near me? No, I will not let you know my location. Costco.co.uk. I'm sorry. Hang on a second. I think there's one near me. Okay, find. Where is this? Hang on. Let me look at the map. Where is this location? Oh, that's. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, that's why I don't know. Yeah, because it's. I know that area. It's in the same neighborhood as where I get my ADHD meds.
Okay.
Like my ADHD specialist. I just never go to that area of North Glasgow because nobody goes to North Glasgow because North Glasgow doesn't actually exist. I don't know anybody that lives in North Glasgow. I've never known anybody that lives in North Glasgow. There are houses there. I've been through those neighborhoods going to whatever the heck, but I don't think anyone actually lives there. Anyway, yeah, there's a Costco there. I'm gonna go to Costco at some point. Anyway, yeah, we got those. We got the Squishmallows. However, it wasn't just GameStop strange. I'm just reading from the article. Strange obsession with Squishmallows that caused the staff headaches. If even one customer bought a toy item, then the warehouse would send more to that store.
Oh my god.
Listen to
That's
this.
awful.
Some random kid bought one backpack clip of Jurassic World, and now the warehouse thinks I am the major prime residency of receiving everything Jurassic World related. It does not sell at all, and we continue to get distribution of it.
Oh my god.
Another frustrated. I don't know what a backpack clip is.
It's like a little plastic keychain that
Yeah.
are meant to like clip onto backpacks.
Another frustrated staffer received 66 Sonic the Hedgehog backpack clips because one man had bought 5 last week.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We get what are called blind bags in almost every shipment. At one point, we dedicated 4 different places in the store to them. Our back room was completely full of them. Outside of video games, they're probably the single most common item in the store.
Oh my god.
God.
GameStop, why are you like this?
According to another employee who spoke to Kotaku, the overstock is the main reason why their store was constantly having clearance sales. They couldn't get rid of Power Rangers toys, Marvel Legends and DC action figures, and plush toys. Of course, it's like nobody goes to GameStop to buy those things. It's a notorious thing in the UK, in the Transformers scene in the UK, that every now and then Game, which is, we don't have GameStop here. I'm pretty sure we don't have GameStop. We have Game. That's the UK's biggest video game retailer. Every now and again, it's like, guys, they're selling such and such figure for like a ridiculous price. Because nobody goes, I don't go to Game to buy my Transformers.
No one.
You know?
No one does.
Because, I mean, I don't go to Game ever. Because I'm not 14. I buy my games on Steam or off the back of a truck off eBay. You know?
Yeah.
But if I go to Game, it's because I want, I don't know, a silicon skin for my Nintendo Switch. I don't go for a Marvel Legends Captain America White Falcon, whatever the heck he's called. Falcon Man. Freedom Falcon. I don't know what the guy is called. Falcon Man. I'm not gonna look it up. I refuse to look it up. Chat, don't tell me what it's called. I'm not looking at chat right now. Sometimes GameStop even gets unwanted video games. The funniest one reported in the original Reddit thread is Babylon's Fall, a game that performed so poorly that Square Enix plans to shut down its servers before it's even been out for a year.
Oh my god.
Some GameStop locations are giving away Babylon's Fall for free. One customer chimed in on Reddit to express confusion as to why GameStop's retail stores were filled with unsellable toys. Apparently, came the reply, they do help the retail stores stay afloat because games have a niche market. They're bad gifts. A lot of people prefer digital. So GameStop doesn't do retro games, so it's a small market for games. T-shirts, collectibles, etc. all make great money. They're easy gifts and they can be akin to the candy next to the cashier. Impulse buy. So if you find yourself in the urgent need of, and these all have links, so they're all real products, a shower beer can holder, squishy stress balls, Pampers diapers, toddler walkers, or a car air conditioner vent clip that holds chicken nugget dipping sauce, well, you know where to go. I'm gonna click on the last one.
I hate capitalism.
Oh god, you poor UK Transformers people have it so rough. Yeah, we don't anymore, actually. Between In-Demand, this stream is not sponsored. Between In-Demand Toys, Kapow Toys, and Hasbro Pulse UK, we're actually okay. Unless you live in Northern Ireland, in which case Hasbro Pulse hates you. But let me have a look. AC vent clip that hold. I don't see a photo of this. Let me find it. I'm gonna Google this. AC vent clip that holds nugget dipping sauce. There wasn't a picture. Sauce holder for car. I'm gonna add GameStop to that. GameStop. Nugget sauce.
I don't know where this level
holder.
wants me to go. This is like a weird maze level.
Oh, I found that. Okay, they were also selling a lemon clock. Do you know what that is?
No.
It's a clock that uses the acidity of a lemon, of an actual the fruit, an actual lemon fruit. You plug this into it. It's like a science experiment thing, and it basically makes a clock.
Oh, okay.
Running on the acidity of it, using it as a battery. I'm trying to find the dipping sauce holder. Oh, okay, I found it. Air vent dipping sauce car condiment holder for chicken nuggets. I'm gonna send you this picture. I'm gonna send it to you as a DM.
Yes. Show me the nuggets.
You gotta see this. You gotta see this, son. You gotta see this, chat. This is the dumbest thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's dumb. It's a little plastic thing that like a McDonald's sauce cup fits into.
Yeah, it's like a little thing that clips in there. It's like Montana. No one lives in Montana. No one lives in Montana. I always remember. Oh, there was a GameStop in my parents' town in Italy, and it shut down. So I was very sad about that because they actually sold a lot of really cool anime merch. Because it's Italy, you know. So they obviously have cool. They had like JoJo figures.
Well, yeah, because it's Italy.
It's Italy. The Italians go bonk hog wild for that Joestar family. Let me tell you.
That was actually my one friend went to a convention in Italy because Araki went.
Yeah, they probably held him as some sort of god.
Yeah, because Araki also loves Italy.
I mean, he does. You know, there's a lot to love about Italy. The food's great.
I want to go to Italy.
The coffee's amazing. Italians, lukewarm on. As an Italian, I can say that. I have a passport. Yeah. I get to say it. But no, Dresden just reminded me that like in there was a joke that I liked. Do you guys remember the old Garfield cartoon from the 90s? Garfield and Friends.
I loved that.
I used to watch the heck out of that, and there was like an episode where like the premise of it was that Garfield was hosting like a news show that was like, it was called something like Truth or Myth or something like that, and he would tell you about things that didn't exist, that were just a myth. And then at one point he's like, so truth or myth, the state of Wyoming.
Yes.
And then he's like, and then when it's like truth, it's a state, and he's like, no, actually the state of Wyoming doesn't actually exist. Think about it. Have you ever met anyone from Wyoming? And then he just starts telling about the history of the myth of Wyoming. And the funny thing is that I used to tell that joke to my American friends. And then the last time I was in America, in 2016, I met a guy from Wyoming. He was a weird stoner who lived in Portland, Oregon. Who was a friend of my ex, the woman I was dating at the time. And he was from Wyoming. He was a farm boy. He grew up a farm boy. In Wyoming, I'm pretty sure it was Wyoming. And he said there was nothing, because I told him about the joke, and he said, "Yeah, there's nothing there, man." He was like, "There's just nothing there." He lived in this weird. Can I tell you about the weird house this guy lived in?
Yes.
So he just lived like, the house was like normal, right? It was just like a normal house. And in the basement, he had this like toy train that was hanging from the ceiling of the basement. It was really cool. He also had like, I think, a cat. He had like a little garden. Very interesting guy. He gave me some comics, some weird arty comics, because he knew that I was really into comics. I still am. I bought a lot of comics when I was there. I met. That was the journey. That was the trip where I met my longtime friend, Jay of Jay and Miles Explain the X-Men. Old friend of mine, old friend of the show. This is not my channel. Jay Edidin, fantastic comics professional, and co-creator of the best X-Men podcast ever. But anyway, no, this guy, I can't remember his name. Marty, was his name Marty? He gave me a lot of comics, and he was a very, very interesting stoner guy. And he told me when he moved into that house, I think he bought it, maybe. I don't know. It was like in one of the kind of one of the few remaining poor neighborhoods of Portland, Oregon. And he told us like, "Oh, you guys, I'm gonna show you something." So he showed us the closet of the room. We were staying in the spare room, right? And he showed us that in the closet, in the wall of it, there were like two round holes. Let's say about what would the diameter be? Where's my... Like, let's say like 5-6 inches diameter, 7 inches diameter holes in it. I think he had filled them in. I can't remember exactly. But he was like, "Do you see those holes?" And I was like, yeah, what was it? And he was like, "Okay, so..." He said that when he moved in, there were speakers there. There was an old lady that was living in that house alone, who was not well, and then she died.
Oh,
and those speakers that were behind the clothes in the closet were wired to the basement, where I think there had been a radio or something, or like a tape play, something that was playing a tape. Basically, this thing was like some kind of horror house. He was like, "I don't know. It wasn't just to listen to the radio in a room, because then why would you put the speakers behind the clothes?" Like his theory is that someone was trying to drive this lady bonko.
Yeah, like...
that was the only thing that made sense.
It is the only thing that makes sense.
It's just crazy. But yeah. America scares me a bit.
It is a terrifying place.
It is kind of terrifying. You know?
Nothing here really makes sense.
Speaking of not making sense, you're trapped in this like labyrinth.
Yeah, I'm trapped in this horrible labyrinth cave. Okay, so I think I need to go to the... I came out of the lower one, so I need to go to this one?
Oh god.
Why are...
Oh my god, there's a lot of caves.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm kind of afraid.
Simba's return. This is a guide, but I don't know where you are.
I don't know where I am either. It's a mystery. I'll die at some point.
I live in a red state. We're not okay, says Preston. How's that is that a red state in the south? Do you have like that hospitality thing? Do they do that?
No, Drez unfortunately is not in the south, so there's not even
Not
the
even that.
benefit, like the benefits of red state, which are
Oh, dang.
minimal
Not
and
even
amount
sweet
mostly
tea?
to barbecue.
Oh, good barbecue though.
Okay, so it's neither of those two.
Very far
Oh,
north.
I died.
Okay, so I'll tell you what the guide says. The guide is literally 2 paragraphs. It's like run right at the start of the level, jump onto a ledge to collect the plain beetle. Okay, that's it. Collect the plain beetle. Continue right along the path below. Enter the far right cave, the one on the far right, the furthest right.
Okay,
I think
so that's this one.
that's it. Yeah. Jump up to the ledge on the left and defeat the hyena on the right path.
Okay.
And drop off the right side of the path.
To another cave.
Hang on a second. Enter the cave. Defeat the hyena near the start of this area. Yeah, defeat that. And jump up to the second small ledge on the left.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Second small ledge on the left. Jump right to land on the path and enter the cave down on the right.
Okay.
Okay. Second paragraph. Defeat the 2 hyenas in this area. And enter the cave at the top left corner.
Okay, so this is about where we just were.
Yeah, this is where we were. Now, when you go here, defeat the 3 hyenas and collect the patterned beetle above the middle cave. And you have to enter the bottom right cave. Bottom right.
Okay, so
is the
like
one you need to
this
enter.
one.
Yes. Defeat the 2 hyenas and enter the left cave. Yeah, enter the left cave. Quickly face left after entering this area. And swipe 5 times to defeat the hyena. Jump up the small ledges to the path at the top. Defeat the hyena and enter the left cave. Defeat the 4 hyenas in this area to complete the level. So yeah, so you need to defeat the hyena and enter the leftmost cave.
He has positioned himself in such a way, like, he won't move because I'm not up there. But when I get close, this sucks. Good night, Azzy.
Oh, God.
You have a good night.
Have a good night, Azzy. Thank you for listening to my nonsense.
Okay, so last cave. Because unfortunately, you can't, like, you have to defeat the hyenas for the path to open.
Oh, right.
So there's no, like, I can't just run past them.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe there's a Costco in where I live. Nice!
I wish I knew
Nice
how to
move.
do the throw.
Nice. You did it.
Because it seems to just happen.
What, like, is it worth it for me to go to Costco? I mean, they have these squishmallows.
Yeah, you could get squishmallows.
They're 38 pounds, though. That's a lot of pounds.
Yeah, no, they're expensive and stupid.
What else have they got? Oh, they got, like, arcade cabinets for 400 pounds.
Oh.
They got a lot of expensive toys. God. Good heavens. They got gamer chairs. Never buy a gamer chair. Pro tip. Never buy a gamer chair.
I have like a ventilated.
Yeah, there you go.
I picked my chair because the arms of it can you can turn them up.
Turn up.
So like you can have it so there's like no arms on the chair if you want.
Oh, nice.
What is this guy doing? Okay.
My chair, what's it called? What do you call my Steelcase Leap V2 has like what they call 4D armrests. They're armrests that transcend the 3 dimensions.
Okay, so which one am I supposed to go into to finish?
It's the... Oh, to finish, hang on a second. Wait. Okay, that was the high... Okay, you need to... Jump on the small edges that would defeat the hyena, enter the left cave.
Okay.
The left one. Yeah, and then defeat the 4 hyenas in them to complete the level. Kill them all, but there's a scarab up there, so...
Damn it!
To get that. No!
I was going for it. I was trying to get it.
So close. Oh, they got like a at Costco. They got like a Lego Shinkansen that looks like.
Ooh.
It looks like the Den Liner. It also costs £100. That's why I don't collect Lego. I'm just telling you what I'm finding in this Costco. And
I collected Mega Bloks for a bit when they were doing Power Ranger stuff.
They did there's like a Japanese block building toy. It's not Mega Bloks. Maybe it is Mega Bloks. I can't remember what it's called. They did Kamen Rider in the early 2000s. Did you know about this?
No.
So there's like Lego Man of like Hibiki.
Oh wow.
Like let me find this because they had this on Mandarake. And I almost bought it because I'm a simp for the Oni. I simp for the Onis.
That's fair.
Come in, right Hibiki. Key. I love Kamen Rider Hibiki. Okay, let me see if they still
on
have
my
it.
old Tumblr, I had a tag for Hibiki's actor. Because I ended up with...
Shigeaki Hosokawa.
Yeah.
I need to, at some point, I need to get... I don't like asking friends to work for no money, so I need to save money to pay one of my translator friends to translate as many articles as possible about what happened to Shigeaki Hosokawa's career, because I want, if it is what I think it is, I want to know.
Oh boy.
Because he got dropped by his agency, and the poorly translated bits that I saw, I think I know what happened.
Oh dear.
But it's also like one of those things where it's like it's an allegation, and so there's like, okay, you know, yeah. I'm trying to find this block building thing. Let me just say, it's very hard to find anything on the internet when your entire screen is in shades of green. So the fact that I've managed to find anything today is pretty good. No, disc animals. Oh, the suit. I want to get the disc animals, and I want to eventually get the disc suitcase. That's what I want to get. Come on, what is it called?
Yeah,
because
no, she is great. It is the ugliest suit.
I think like the mask is okay.
And the suit does not fit the suit actor.
It does not, and it's but it's what was I gonna say about that? Yeah, it's what's really great though is that like her civilian clothes look really good because they plainly realize. One of the things that I love about Hibiki, one of the million gajillion things I love about Hibiki, is that the older writers look like Showa writers. Like Akira Fuse, who shows up as like an ex-Oni, he looks like he was a writer in the Showa era. Like when he first shows up, he's like dressed in like with a leather jacket. And that lady, Shuki, she's also dressed in a leather jacket. And she also looks like she was a Showa writer. But by putting the clothes of a Showa writer, of like an 80s Showa writer, on a woman, you have just created a lesbian icon. And that's why I'm into it.
It's true. Katie were in a set. Naomi is in it. I think Deno might be as far as it went.
They're doing soon. I'm really sad because I'm really broke. But they're doing like an anime style figure of Poppy Pipo Papo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it looks really good. Let me find it. It's like new. It's coming out soon. Yeah, HG Girls.
Oh,
Poppy
wow.
Pipo Papo. Yeah, it looks like a pop-up parade. Oh, they're out already. Well, no, they're gonna be out first, beginning of 2023.
Okay.
Oh, they released. Oh, okay, I don't like this. Instead of releasing one figure with changeable arms or whatever and changeable expressions, they just released 3 figures.
Oh, it's like the
in
Izu
different
ones.
poses.
It's like the Izu ones they came out with. They did that with
I
her too.
think so. I think so because it looks really good, and I really want it. They also made I mean, years ago they made the figures, of course, but the figure arts. I want that. It's hard to get. It's expensive. I love Poppy. Let me show you the Poppy figure.
Who doesn't love Poppy?
Who doesn't love that woman? I love that woman. I want to look like that. I will never look like that woman. I want to look like that woman. She's
Oh,
cool.
that's super cute.
It's so cute, and I want it. Jerry.
That is super
But first,
cute.
I
I have Figure Arts Hana from Deno.
Oh.
It is
Nice.
the worst figure I've ever owned.
Oh god.
It's
okay,
very
old.
very cute, but like it's the first human like figure art they did, like way before they did the Sailor Moon ones, way back when they were like only doing Kamen Riders. They released her.
Oh dear.
And all of her joints are hinge joints. The way that like her shirt and skirt are designed, like you can't really move her legs. Her arms you can just like rotate. They don't even. It's so bad. It's the worst posable figure I've ever owned. But I love her.
I'm having a look for it. Oh, they made her look like. Wait.
Yeah, she's very anime because they weren't making them realistic at that point. Because again, they had only made suited Kamen Riders at that point.
Oh, that looks so weird.
It's
Oh,
very
that
bad.
looks freakish. It looks freakish.
Like she's
Not
very
in a
cute,
fun way.
but it's also really bad.
I can't find these blocks. They definitely were a Mandarake, but I'm looking through all the sold out stuff, so that's why there's a million things.
Oh yeah.
A million Kamen Rider Hibiki things. I will never complain about that because some of them are very cheap, and that's how I got my Hibiki collection. And one day I will own all of these.
Yeah.
One day I will have a room in my house.
Like
for
the one
Hibiki.
thing about being like big fans of the like less popular stuff is that it can be very easy to get merch.
For the most part, there's a couple of exceptions, such as Hibiki's Henshin device, which is super expensive and impossible to get and never in stock.
And unfortunately, that is just because it's been so long.
Yeah, it's been so long and it didn't exactly light the shops on fire.
Yeah.
It didn't cause any arsons. Oh, damn it. Every time I think I find it, it's just a different cutesy Hibiki that is not the one I'm looking for. Because like I think you got like Hibiki and Ibuki with a bucket of bricks. You can also get an inflatable punch bag of Hibiki.
That's hysterical.
Which I almost bought one time. It's really funny. Okay, I've not found these. I must have searched wrong. Hang on. It wasn't Lego. It was. I need to.
Oh my god. god, am I ever going to escape this level? No.
My god, all I find are bootlegs. No.
Ugh. Okay, well, it is now after 7 and I need to go make dinner.
That's fair. I'm gonna find these and I'm gonna send them to you because they're very funny, but I can't find them.
So let's see. Who is
And I also should go. I
is
should go to bed because
on?
it's midnight and I'm very.
Oh my god, yes. Go sleep. Go sleep, Maru.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining me.
Suddenly.
Thank you
Thank
for
you for having me.
Yeah, no, thank you so much for hanging out. This was very
Thank
fun.
you for letting me
are
talk
always-
nonsense.
You are always welcome to come on my stream, keep me company, talk all the nonsense you want.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Because a bookshop owner.
Yeah, I need to make myself some dinner. How do I get out of this? How do I escape this game?
Well, enjoy your dinner, and to all the Rush Blossoms, I'll say good night.
Thank
And
you. Thank you everyone for
and
coming.
love you. And I wish you a happy raid.
Thank you. I think we're gonna raid Ichi, cause Ichi is on. Let me see what Ichi's up to.
Ichi.
Yes.
Ichi playing Pokemons.
Is Ichi playing?
Or a
Pokemon?
different Ichi.
What is Ichi doing? No, Ichi is playing 13
Oh no
Sentinels.
no. Yeah, you're really. I follow different people with similar names.
Yeah, no, there's-
Let's
there's a
raid
lot
it.
of
Let's raid it.
We are gonna
Let's raid
out
Megiddo
to
Ichi.
Ichi, playing 13 Sentinels. I will see y'all tomorrow. Don't know what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. I have no plan, but I'll be here. We'll figure it out. So I will see you then, Kairi.
Figure it
Thank you
out.
for coming, Maru. Thank you for joining me. I love you very much.
Thank
Y'all
you.
have a good
Love
night.
you. Night. Oh. Before a full migraine takes me, which I think might be about to happen, I need to get something done.